I'm going to see if I can squeak just a little more orange on that can that was giving me some problems. It's still about half full.
What was that, Jake?
I'm pissed off at you. You should have shook my hand. I found out that you were sitting there in the corner.
Yeah, that was me, sitting there in the corner across from Deerman.
It really kind of irritated me after I found out the fact that you were there and I didn't get a handshake on you.
Hey, you know, there were so many people there, it was hard to go around and get everybody, man. You know, and I didn't just make a big effort to, you know, go around to every table, so, yeah, you know, several people came by, you know, and you know, wanted to know who I was, and I asked several people, and sometimes people I asked twice, because I didn't realize I asked them the first time, because I'm terrible with names.
Yeah, well,
I'll be back in a bit.
it was irritating that the fact that when you saw me go by and not stand up and say hi.
Well, you know, yeah, I was probably distracted.
I know the table you're at, and I found out from Camshaft that you were there, and I was like, you were one of the ones I wanted to put a hand on.
Yeah, I was looking forward to putting a handshake on you for sure, you know, and yeah, and there were a few others I thought would have been there but didn't show up.
Damn, now you got to have another breakfast.
Yeah, you do.
But now I'm on the big antenna, and I bet even Trailer Park can hear me tonight.
I hear you at 8 dB, perfectly fine.
8 here too.
Sit on the big antenna again.
Yeah, I got him once in the red over here.
Damn, Dino, it must be working.
Yeah, I got you actually about 8.5.
Yep, still works. I don't turn it on that often, but once in a while I'll come over to the old station and sit in my old chair.
Man, I remember when you used to play in there all the time.
Well, that was when, you know, this was my only radio room, but, you know, since then things have changed, and yeah, I got to set up a new setup. But in the meantime, the old one is still here, and I do get over here once in a while. It's a lot colder in here, though.
Yeah, but you could dress for cold, you can't dress for hot.
No, you undress for hot.
You can only go so far down.
I know. That's why I don't like hot weather.
That's why I like it the way it is now.
Especially if he's out there with the chickens, it might go after his little worm.
Ooh, oh, ow.
Wait a minute, smuggler.
Waving there, Triple M. I was sandbagging, but I broke my radio silence there. Did you get my picture?
Oh, the phone's in the house.
Oh, it's no big deal.
I'll check it here in a little bit.
Yeah, you missed up on a good green-up today. It was a great breakfast.
Well, it kind of is.
Inspector.
Who, what?
It was a great meetup for breakfast today.
Yes, it was. I agree.
Well, everybody's supposed to, you know, send in reservations, so how long was the wait or the line going out the door? There were no reservations.
Yeah, we didn't have a line. Everybody walked in and sat down, but we did get more than they could handle, sort of.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good. I mean, they kind of had that section cordoned off over there to the right when you come in the door. So, and that held they, as they said, held 24 people, and of course later, by the time we were all said and done, we had more than 24 people there.
So overwhelmed them. Did they have somebody to the store to get more eggs?
They might have.
I went to go to number 10's house to get them.
Did everybody get their breakfast?
Oh yeah, and I counted 29.
And the food was great. Of course, you know, recognizing what they're being slammed with, they pulled it out really good.
Yeah, well, they kind of had a heads up because they said when we walked in, they kind of knew that a bunch of people were supposed to show up, and then that's when they said, okay, you guys can all go sit over here.
I want to know why nobody was sitting by 45.
Or Daddy was sitting by me and he was outside smoking, so we took all our extra bacon and toast and stuff we didn't want. We started stacking it on his plate. When he came in, he was like, wow, they give a lot of helpings in this place.
Funny.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Make it look better than it was, huh?
He didn't complain. He ate all of it. And then he goes, hey, Kilo, how come I got like 2 different kinds of toast? There's like wheat and white. I said, I don't know. Maybe they ran out of one.
You know, Kilo, you got a horrific habit of keying up exactly what I do for like 5 minutes straight.
It was a great turnout.
You got to tell the story there, 369.
I'm trying to break. I'm like, God damn it, Kilo. Shut your loud ass radio up.
Yeah, I got to meet, put a handshake on a lot of people I hadn't, I think there were like 5 people I knew there.
I was glad to see 669 showed up.
There's a lot of people that showed up.
Freaking trailer parking had his issues going on and with somebody else, but it is what...
I was trying to recognize him because I'm sure we've crossed paths before because I used to hang out in Norton quite a bit and he was down there then, but he would have been a little bit older than me, I believe.
That was a good double.
It wasn't a double here.
It was directed toward Kilo. I just said I'd key up and talk. I didn't mean to interfere with anybody down south, sorry.
Hey, that's how it works.
Personally, it was a great meetup. I saw some people that I really don't talk to and then met, and it was good structure.
Yeah, great turnout from people down south. I was really surprised.
Yes, and thank you, Jake.
Good job, Jake.
He said thank you, Jake.
Gotcha.
Jake was probably the easiest spot. He was probably the only one there in red shirt and khakis.
No wonder I didn't recognize him. You probably wasn't wearing that.
I should have done some theme-wise and got a shirt and everything like that and show up and immediately you guys would know who I was, but it was not a forethought.
That's why I didn't see you. I was looking for Jake from State Farm.
Oh, was it the guys over there sitting with... You're like, no, we're Jake from State Farm. You're the white boy. Guys that came up from south. Great freaking guys.
Oh yeah, I was impressed. That many people from down south showed up. I mean, there's no way I couldn't have gone. I mean, it's what, a 10-minute drive from my house? Yeah, I kind of couldn't show up. I had to show up.
I'm surprised you didn't ride the swing bike over.
It was raining. I don't ride the swing bike in the rain.
That's probably smart.
I thought about it. I did. I thought about it, and I looked at the weather, and I went, it's going to rain. Yep, swing bike's not there. Otherwise, I probably would have brought the swing bike. And not to mention the fact that I actually, if I didn't bring the one I would normally ride, I actually had several swing bikes in the storage unit right next door to the restaurant.
You know, to put a 102 whip on one of those things and with the frickin' hookup, I've seen one of those guys on YouTube or whatever radio system on his freaking bicycle and barking at somebody on a truck. I'm sure some of you have seen it.
I don't know if I've seen that, but I know Mountain Man down here, Air Gunner's brother, he definitely did a radio with an amplifier on his, and shot some skip on his bicycle.
Well, the video I saw was a guy on a bicycle with his setup and shit, and he's talking to this trucker and shit, and basically told him, hey, channel da-da-da-da, and he's barking at him, and he freaking was loud and proud. It was funny as F.
Say what?
The worst part of it is packing the battery to power it all.
Oh, he had it all set up tight and tough. It was freaking funny to watch this guy. Oh, he's looking at his trucker, turn the channel, da-da-da, and he's sitting there barking at him back and forth on his little bicycle.
I remember, well, this was way back in the 1980s, yeah. When I lived in Southern California, there was a guy down there that actually, we called him CB, and he had a bicycle that he rode around, and he had a CB radio on his bicycle.
I remember that.
Did he power it with one of those old generators that you flip over and your tire would run it?
And no, that would be 6 volts. You're not going to find very many 6 volt CB radios.
I'll put 2 of them on there then.
There you go. Yeah. Fireman series.
Oh, it's a video I saw was crap.
The duct tape would tie them together, right?
And talking to this truck driver or whatever, get on this channel, we're gonna freaking set it, and it's like, hey, waving a hand.
That was a good time today. Definitely. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, that was a good meetup for sure.
I didn't really expect to be what it was going to be today, but it was freaking awesome. Met some very good people, and I'm glad it went down good.
Yep.
Yeah, this is Strider. I showed up 9:05. The place was packed. I thought I was in a biker bar for a second.
Yeah, I saw you, Strider.
It could have been.
Yeah, that was wild. So many people.
All over the place.
I'm glad I listened to Dirtman. Dirtman's like, I'm on my way there. It's 8 a.m. And I'm like, oh, I'd better just get with the program and head down there. And I got there at about 8:35, maybe. Yeah, right in that ballpark. And I'm glad I did. Right about the time everybody was walking in.
Live and learn.
Well, I called them on Thursday and warned them what's going on, and they obviously accommodated us. It was a good meetup. I had a great time.
Yeah, I was surprised that they had that whole other section kind of closed off, and then when we came in, they're like, okay, this area will hold 24 people, so you guys can all load up over here.
Well, we got a little more than expected, but they said they would accommodate us, and I tried to make it to where people from the north end on up the I-5 corridor and all that bullshit, versus the last time I did one, and we only had 10, and I thought it was a good venue to try and do a meetup.
Worked out well. I'm going to say it was a big success.
Yep, you did good, Jake.
I just don't know.
That was awesome meeting you today, Dino.
I don't know either. After seeing Buzzard's post, I wish I'd have gotten up a little earlier this morning. Shame on it.
Where were you, Animal?
I was still laying in bed while you guys are all fucking around down there.
I had several people ask me about Animal, and I said, yeah, I don't think he's coming.
You should have been there.
Yeah, I seen Buzzard's post. Pretty good turnout.
Yeah, I didn't think, man, it's massive.
And we're going to see that video that Buzzard did of all the people?
Yeah, it's on Facebook, so I'm trying to see if I can download it now.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he posted it to Facebook. I seen it this afternoon.
You should.
Well, even 531 Sky texted me and said, I didn't see you at the breakfast, and I didn't text him back. I was going to text him back and said it's because I wasn't there.
Everybody that didn't go is going to get blackballed now.
Yeah, hell, we were up kind of late, and I got out of bed about 10 o'clock. I was like, yeah, I guess I'm not going.
Maybe we can do a big barbecue this summer and have everybody do a big outside one somewhere where we can all hang out.
Oh, trust me, there's already in the works.
Look at that.
As a venue.
Well, I don't even know if War Daddy can eat that much food.
Camshaft have been
Yeah, he looks like he's been deprived all his life.
outside of the fact of the
Oh, I would have guessed chemically altered.
some in the middle before they do their shit down there.
Kind of like the Kelso area.
Yeah, it's kind of like he's a stranger to food.
I don't know what happens when it just jumps on his plate, right?
You know, we were just looking out for him.
Maybe Centralia.
Camshaft has a very good venue to do something before what's going on next. Well, I have it on my phone. I'll further update.
Yeah, don't give it away yet.
In between what's going on next freaking August, what I
Damn, Mr. Movet, you've met G-Man, I see by your picture.
wasn't.
Right, Rooster Rock's a good deal, but, you know, I mean, some of these more localized ones I think are cool too.
All I know is a great meetup today, and I'm out.
All right, have a good one, Jake.
I gotta run my dog, and I'm gonna have to keep her there. She's been cooped up all day.
Yeah, I just came down here so I could get out and be heard a little better, you know, than on my mud duck basement radio. So figured I'd jump in here on the old station and actually be heard. I know the locals hear me on my basement radio, but yeah, not like this one.
I hear you straight up fine on my end, but I don't hear north anymore.
Well, I'm hoping to remedy my basement radio situation here this summer, so we'll see what happens. Probably won't be as nice as this setup, but yeah, this antenna's already 20 years old with the coax on it. And yeah, it's just a matter of time. I thought it was done, and then it kind of recovered itself somehow. So it's still working. And now, everybody's back out.
Well, I'm not back out. I'm just sandbagging.
There you go. Yeah. Probably what I'll be doing here. I'm going to get back out of this old location and go up to the new location, and then I'll be mud ducking again.
I'm answering some shit. My phone's been blown up.
I'm just impressed this old station still seems to get it done, you know. There's a lot of my equipment has been removed from this location, but yeah, what I've got left here still seems to get it done.
Well, what you got going on just blows up my radio. I hear you clean and clear there, Inspector.
You know, Lincoln 2 Plus here, and the 6-bill and my antenna up in a tree. I have no idea what my SWR is, but yeah, probably not that important. Nothing's getting hot, so we'll just run it.
Who was it that had one of those, drawn a blank? Somebody probably bought them one of those.
It's been a good radio for the most part. I can't really complain. I'm running Turner Super Sidekick for a mic on it. Seems to work okay, and been pretty happy with this setup. Now the antenna just blows me away that antenna and coax has been up there for 20 years and it's still working.
Well, I saw somebody at B-Fest that had one of those in the box. I'm trying to think who it was.
Who, what, today?
Yeah.
No, that was a Ronald. That would have been contractor. He had a Ronald in the box today.
Was it?
Yep. Yeah, because that's what I run in my mobile is a President Ronald. But yeah, he had a President Ronald in the box there for I want to say for Triple M.
I'm just going to stick with my quad and I'll be happy.
Nothing wrong with those. I got one of those too.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right? That's it.
Unlike at Boeing, if it's not broke, they try to fix it. And I worked there, and I'm like going, what the fuck?
Let's make it better. I mean, it works fine, but yeah, we should probably see if we can make it work better.
What, at 45, you still out there?
Alright, my beer's gone. I'm gonna go back mud duck and get back on my basement radio.
Well, even though I didn't put a handshake on you, but next time there, Inspector.
Oh yeah, there'll be a next time for sure. And I'll be there.
How about at 45 kilo? You still out there by the radio?
I'd relay that, but I know he has better ears than me.
I think Kilo's off the key. I can't believe I'm hearing you as well as I do there, Inspector. My location crashed.
God damn, maybe this thing's broken. How about it, G-Man? You still out there?
Damn, looks like they all left you just holding the mic.
Yeah. What's going on, Smuggler?
Not much. Yeah, 45 was working on downloading something to Facebook, or from Facebook to, I don't know, somewhere. I don't know what my brother's doing. He might have the cover off of a linear or something working in the kitchen. Or he could be eating that stroganoff he was talking about.
Well, if he's got that going on, then I don't blame him, yeah. Did you make it there today, to the breakfast?
No, I didn't go.
Oh, okay, 10-4. Yeah, I did. I wanted to, but I had well, first I thought I was going to be in Vegas, but I came home early, and then I had a gymnastics meet I had to be at, so yeah, I was on dad duty.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you had personal gymnastic meet. I didn't know.
You know, I got to keep limber for when I need. Sometimes you need a favor. I can't even run anymore, Smuggler. Are you kidding me?
I'm about the same boat.
Oh, I can. But it's got to be life-threatening, and the distance can't be that far.
All right, like from here to the car?
Yeah, from here to the car. There you go.
Or if you really need to go, run back from here to the gun cabinet.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's about where it's at nowadays. As long as I'm within proximity, to something like that, I'll be good. Which is why I try to keep myself well set up no matter where I am. But when you have little kids around, that becomes a little more difficult. When we had our first one, man, I had to go around and remember where I put things and stashed things in areas that, you wouldn't want kids to just happen to find. It's one thing if they find their Red Riders that I keep away from them. It's a whole other thing if they find, something else. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway.
Well, you just got to get them used to being around them. When we were growing up, parents didn't lock any of the firearms up. We just knew not to mess with them, or you get it when they got home.
Exactly. That's exactly where it starts, and exactly where it should be. They're just not. They're getting there in age. It's definitely something that they know. They know the rules. But the problem is that the other kids that come over don't know those rules, and so it's the same thing with equipment, tractors and stuff. I got to take the damn keys out and hide them and everything because it's not my kids. It's the other ones.
I'm trying to think, put myself in that situation because, we grew up on a farm. So, tractors, God, I was on a tractor when I was 10 years old. I don't know. I don't remember my friends ever wanting to get on one, though. I think they knew better because of their parents not to mess with the crap. So I don't know. I think it's all about parenting.
No, absolutely it is. Yeah. No, their oldest one is 8, so we're getting there, and they know the rules. But sometimes other ones come over that aren't around that. And there was only one time. It wasn't even a big deal, but I heard something start, and it was somebody else's kid. The keys were in the ignition, like where I like to leave them. That's how I always like to leave keys in the ignition just so I don't have to look for them when I go to use it. But yeah, it was somebody else's kid, and it never, nothing really happened. It's just, if they would have figured out how to how to run it, then yeah, it could have been a different story. But yeah, mine know, and they're going to learn as soon as they can drive, as soon as they can reach the pedals. That's what they're going to be doing. But they're just not there yet.
I feel bad because I got a little Kubota diesel tractor over here. It's a tiny little thing. It's got hydraulics on it, but it's basically a glorified lawnmower. But I was showing him the grandson how to do it, and of course that one, you got to hold the clutch in, push the button to heat up the glow plugs, and then when you see the indicator come on, then you got to turn the ignition key over. And it's got to be in neutral too. But he, 9, maybe 10 years old, he was able to figure it out.
Yeah, that's perfect, man. In my opinion, yeah, that's a perfect age. And man, there's nothing they love more than to, be able to do that. So, yeah, I mean, big, small, don't matter what it is, as long as it's all. I believe that, my stepsister, who is now grown, but when she was younger. We put her on a gator, and she pulled the trailer around, when we were picking up square bales, and, they got to learn to drive somehow, and I think there's no better way than just learning young, because they learn, they can learn in an open field, and just get comfortable behind the wheel of at least something, versus a lot of kids that don't ever get behind the wheel until they're, 15, 16, and that's their first experience whatsoever, so... I would rather be, might as well grow up doing something and have some kind of an idea when you get to the age where you're behind the wheel of an actual vehicle,
Good man.
Yeah, that's what I think I was 10, and driving the tractor, pulling the trailer behind on the farm, and with my grandpa out there. I remember he hired some other hands. I was too small, some teenagers, and loading hay bales up. Shit, he had 60 acres. I think he hayed the whole thing. There was quite a few bales. I remember that. And I was having a good time till that bird shit on my white T-shirt when I was driving the tractor.
Yeah, it kind of comes with the territory, yeah. You got that? You still got that box over there, or you're not running it anymore, or what?
I'm just running the. Why am I down on your receive? I'm just running the radio right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get you 5, 6 over at Enumclaw. I mean, the last time I heard you were up in 9. I mean, you hit me a lot harder, but no, I mean, I can definitely hear you, no problem at all.
Yeah, it's N6. It's just the driver, but it's putting out 500.
Oh yeah, well, it's working. I know you're ways away, though. You're probably 50 miles as a crow fly. Well, I don't know, maybe 40 or so. I don't know. I don't know exactly where you are. I got a good idea.
You know where McKenna is? Are you looking on a map?
Oh no, somebody else came with you. What'd you say?
I said, you know where McKenna is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm right here, right down in McKenna. Where Hearts Lake Road dumps out.
Yeah. My sister lives in Rainier. I take that road all the time.
Yeah, so I can see Hearts Lake Road down at the McKenna end from my front porch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that gives me a real good idea. Yeah, you don't got to go too far to get meat then.
No, send me over at your sister's, whatever. Yeah, give me a shout. You can get my number from my brother if you want. I don't know if I don't think I have your number.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Stewart's. I love Stewart's, man. I haven't been in there in a while, but yeah, no, I'll get it from him. Yeah, I've been talking to him a while for a little bit recently over text and stuff. So yeah, I'll get it eventually.
Oh, you said something about Stewart's meat. I thought you said something about next time, meat, but you're talking about Stewart's meats. Never mind.
Yeah, no, same. I like it out there, man. That's a good place. It's a good area. It seems like it's kind of being left alone. I like that, Everywhere else, these places we like to move just because we don't want to be around a bunch of people. It seems like everybody wants to move there. So, but every time I drive out there, it still seems pretty intact and, well, I don't want to say undeveloped, but, it seems a little bit slower to be developed. So I like that.
Well, it's grown a lot in the 20 years I've been down here. I left South Hill You know, I was up on South Hill till I was, what, 45? Or was it 46 years old? Anyway, I've been down here 20 years. So it was 20 years in 2023. Smart move.
10-4, yeah, that's where I grew up, man. South Hill and Graham. Shoot, I think I moved out to Graham. I can't remember what year it was, but off of Ording-Kapowson Highway, lived out there for a while. I don't know if you guys remember Dirty Dan. He was on the radio for a while, and I would, you know, I had my bedroom set up with a Golden Eagle 500 and a Cobra 148 off of Ording-Kapowson Highway, man. And yeah, that was a long time ago, but yeah, it's definitely changed. Every place has changed, but you know, Ording-Kapowson Highway still kind of the same a little bit, but you know, where you're at, a little bit of the same. Out here, though, man, I'll tell you what, everybody's trying to come this way, it seems like.
Enumclaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did some projects there in Enumclaw. Oh, God, how do you get to them? You don't turn by the, what's the name of that store? Right after you go over the bridge, you can take a left. It's like an old, God, it reminds me of an old 50s store where you'd see hot rods parked in front of, I can't think of the name of it now. It's red and white.
In Enumclaw?
Yeah, before you get to city limits, you cross over the bridge, and then you take that first left, and there's a little store there. It seems like it's Idaho or something, or I don't remember now, but it was an older store. It's got the gas pumps with the cover.
Yep, yeah, Boise Creek.
There you go. I knew it was something like that, yeah. It was past that road. It was right before the treatment center. You take a left and go back that way. We just did a housing development back there a couple years ago.
Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. I got a buddy that owns a dairy over there in that general vicinity. So, yeah. It's still, I don't know, man. I hear they're tearing up the airfield here. Well, they're not tearing up the airfield, but they're going to put a big housing development near the airfield, so... Yeah, it's definitely blown up. You know, some of those people sold their development rights way back in the 70s and 80s, which is a good thing because, you know, they can't just, you know, turn it into a housing tracts, but anywhere else they will, and they have, and they can. So, yeah, no, it's still a good place to live. You just got to make sure you're kind of off the, you know, out of the urban growth zone, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem like King County up there. That's probably why they want to get out of King County, but Pierce County isn't any better.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, I think I'm going to jump out of here and start putting shit together for tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. I gotta watch the oven cooking some food, and so yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and sandbag for a little bit, but I'll get out of here too. But good to talk to you, Smuggler.
Yeah, we'll catch you later.
All right, man.
Later, Smuggler. I sent you a clip of that video there.
All right, thanks.
Who's that guy with all the big audio?
Oh, I'm just a new guy, so I'm trying to set this up. Does this sound okay?
That's my neighbor. He likes to take everybody's ears out.
Waving Sniper. I sent it to you too. You might have already seen it because you pay attention.
No, I just got it. I haven't seen it, but I just got it. I will watch it for sure. Yeah, I'd like to have been there today, but I had a gymnastics meet I had to be at, so. And I was out of town for the week before, so I really didn't have any other choice than to go to that. But it sounds like you guys had a good time.
Yep. I guess the video will sell it all, you know.
10-4. Well, good, because I gotta fill my evening with something to do. The wife and kids are at Grandma's house tonight because she just had surgery, so. They're all taking turns kind of watching over her, and I'm on my own tonight, so yeah, that'll give me something to watch.
All right, I'm just kind of hanging out here and waiting on my phone call. I got to go pick up the wife from the airport whenever they get there, so yeah, I'm just kind of waiting.
10-4, yeah, on the airport. Man, you know what I love is the Las Vegas airport, I think, is the best airport. one of the better airports I've ever been to. It is so quick and easy in, easy out. Man, it's small. It's my kind of place. I don't know where your wife would, but as compared to SeaTac, man, God, I would take Las Vegas, the Harry Reid over ours any day of the week.
Oh yeah, and you can play Wheel of Fortune and slot games while you're waiting on your plane.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you can win that 10,000 back.
Right, perfect.
We're down, Daryl.
Did you get that video? Is that video available?
Settle down over there, Froggy. It's not that big of a deal.
You should have went to breakfast, Froggy. Then you'd be too tired right now to talk.
Shut up.
Yeah, right?
Shut up.
He's getting upset because you're plugging his ears.
Hey, Froggy, did you...
Hey, there's my phone call I was waiting on, so I'm out.
Cool, have a fun ride to the airport.
Shut up.
Oh, Froggy, how come when Sniper keys up I don't hear you?
Shut up.
What's going on, Animal?
Oh, just making my way back from a mission to the grocery store and get something for dinner, and I was sandbagging here and putting my 2 cents in, but I think my neighbor kept cutting my lips off.
Yeah, 10-4, man. All right, I could hear you. I can hear you in the Mobile, that wide-bodied Denali, man. Hello to you, Animal. Froggy's trying to get his 5 minutes of fame. Trump's gonna win.
Shut up.
Trump's gonna win.
And he's gonna put your daddy Biden in jail.
Gotten food.
Trump's gonna win.
As much as I'd like to hear it, he's not gonna win.
Well, damn, that's not what I expected. Okay, it's kind of good news, though. They're still in San Diego. It means I can go to sleep.
Yeah, they're all getting delayed and whatever, so yeah, I guess I'm not surprised to hear that.
Yeah, they got delayed, so their flight's going to leave at 8 o'clock and be here 11:30-ish. And then, yeah.
Yikes, yeah.
Good thing you were up in the
Got a lot
in the cell lot
because they're going to do a little, tightening of the bolts that hold in some of the more important parts of the plane, I guess. So I know they're flying with a lesser fleet than they normally do, but I guess that's a good thing. I wouldn't want to be in a plane when the door flies off of it or whatever. So at least that's what happened to me last time I was in Vegas. They grounded a bunch of planes and canceled flights everywhere. And yeah, I was lucky enough to get home a day early rather than stay another 2 days.
Oh, no, when I went down there, too, they said they had a delay for maintenance. And I said, yeah, no problem. Do that first. Do the maintenance first, please.
Yeah, exactly. Would you please? Yeah. Well, we flew on older Boeing 700 or I don't know, the 800s and 900s or 700s or 800s. I don't know. I'm not an airplane guy, but the older ones, and I was just fine with that because those planes have always been, 100% and never had to worry about. But yeah, whatever maintenance they got to do, just let them do it, I guess.
I've got you food.
Well, I think Froggy has a whole verse of a song.
Can't imagine being on a plane and having the fucking door fly off.
Netflix, Flight/Risk.
That only happens in the movies, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Frog. Very great to see you there, Froggy.
Shut up.
Hey,
Froggy. But watching and seeing this bullshit that I saw in these videos, I can understand.
This is the doctor, Dr. Frankenstein in Federal Way, Washington. Anybody out there?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Hello.
Froggy's out there.
Where are you out of?
I'm in Enumclaw.
That's not very far.
No, man, you sounded good over here.
Shit, I better. It's like an Enumclaw. How far is that from us, Big Al?
And you'll pick
What was that?
That guy's in Enumclaw, and I've been hearing him talking to Smuggler and Kilo for quite a while now, and he's blowing smoke in here. How far away is Enumclaw?
Probably 40, 50 miles at least. I mean, Enumclaw's up north of Bonnie Lake a little bit.
I'm sorry, gang, not stupid. He's just coming in here like gangbusters.
He's a big strapper.
In between keys, Sniper 495 waving.
I was wondering if that was you, Sniper. I'm waving back.
Yeah, 10-4, man. There you go, 5 kilowatts just for you. Hello, Zodi.
Holy crap, yeah, that's, you ever throw that away, you're gonna need my address, okay?
Yeah, that's only on peak, man. I ain't running that much. But hello, Zodiac. I can hear you. And hello, Al. I can hear you down there, too, in between keys, you guys. I ain't looking past you. It's only because I got guys up here that are closer than you are, so I can hear both you guys.
Right on. Good to hear it. Well, you have a good night, and it's good to hear you, Sniper.
You too, brother, man. Have a great week.
That radio looks really good there on the Spectrum, Zodiac. I'm watching the swing forward and everything, yeah.
Oh, Roger. Well, that's good. So we got the colors going down here, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you very much. You always do such fine things. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was Sniper or not, and I heard him talking to Smuggler earlier, and I thought, who is that guy? I recognize his voice. Then I heard him say that he was gone and back home, and he was going to Vegas. I thought, that's Sniper?
Yeah, that was me, man. I didn't win any money, though, so, yeah, don't ask me any gambling secrets.
Oh, crap, I hope you don't have a habit.
Oh, no, not at all, man. I didn't spend a dime this time. I spent about $20 last time, but not a single dollar in the slot machine this time, so... Yeah, I know that Vegas always wins. You know, you can get lucky. Actually, I had a friend. I was actually going to let a buddy of mine put $100 down on roulette for me, and then we kind of went our separate ways, and we never met up again, and so that didn't get to happen. But yeah, I kind of wish it would have, because I was going to let him roll, but I wasn't going to. I'm not a lucky gambler, so but he is. So whatever, you know, still $100 in my pocket at the end of the day.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I don't blame you there. You got to be careful when you go to them casinos. Yeah, I had a buddy that every time he walked into a casino, he'd come out the door with $2,500, $5,000. That's the guy you hand the money to and say, "Here, go win me some money."
Yep, exactly. That was my plan too. Yeah, because I'm not that guy. So you know, the guy that I'm talking about, he is that guy. So yeah, that's the way I like to do it. Yeah, I don't like to do it myself, because then I'll be you know, a couple hundred in the hole or whatever. So yep, not me.
Dartman does a pretty good job of going to the casinos and letting all the relatives spend the money, and he doesn't spend any. So he's like you are.
Yeah, 10-4. I spend too much time walking around looking at the girls, man. That's a better bang for my buck than losing my money.
Oh, hell yeah, anytime. All right, I'll get out of there and let somebody else talk to you. Good talking with you.
Yeah, likewise, man. Always good to hear you in the radio. And, yeah, like I said, man, you know, you're definitely into radio. It's just a matter of my locals. But, yeah, they've been polite and everything, and in between keys, which has been easy this far. I can hear everything you're saying there, Zodi. So I don't know what you got going on, man, but it's working, and it's a long trip to make. So I'm waving a hand back to you one more time, and I'm out of the way, too. I'm going to read the mail and wait for my timer to go off, which tells me that my potato's done and it's time to put the steak on.
Oh, that sounds good. All right, I'll see you later.
All right, buddy, bye.
God, blowing smoke up here.
Yeah, he's getting out all over the place.
You're a contractor? My bad.
Yeah, Buckeye, I do.
Oh, man, even my little mud hole.
Evening. How's it going? You go.
Who was that?
Oh, better than I did yesterday. Yeah, Roger.
I'm not getting to I'm back quiet.
All I can hear is the Roger beep.
Well, you can hear Buckeye's Roger beep, but you can't hear Buckeye?
That's it.
You can hear Inspector.
Put mine on.
He can hear you, Inspector.
And that's all I hear.
He said he can hear you, but that's it.
Okay. He needs a little more power.
He does. You gotta pump it up. What do you got going out there? Oh, he's out on the road right now, I guess. Alright, well, you drive careful. Okay, take care. Good to hear you.
Here, my little tiny Roger beep.
Alright, I'm gonna go have a porch meeting. I've shot my nickel's worth for sure. Thanks for standing by.
Ooh, I hope the porch is going to be okay.
It will be as long as all I do is visit it, Roger.
Right.
I'll have to put my coat on because it's not warm out.
No, I got 43 over here.
Yeah, that's cold in my world.
That's definitely jacket weather in my world.
Did manage to finally get a little food in me, so I do feel a little better.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta force yourself and get it done.
Yep, I just told Aggie that about an hour ago. She said, "Did you eat?" I said, "Yeah," and I had to force myself through every bite.
Sometimes that's what it takes.
But you don't want her coming down on you, so I told her, "Hey, you want me to send you a picture of the empty plate?"
I ate, honest, honey.
And I don't have any junk food in the house, so.
Looks like 3 a.m. is snow.
Really?
We'll see how that pans out.
Did you say it's like 3 a.m. somewhere?
Yeah, I was just checking the weather, and it says here snow at 3 a.m., 3 to 6.
Where? Here?
Yeah, in my house, I'm checking here.
Oh, so in your area they're talking snow.
Yeah.
Great. So shit, but they're both different colors. Thank you very much. I just thought of that. Yeah, you gotta be, if you want to be witty, you gotta be quick, right? Well, I think I did that in like 1.2 seconds. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm standing by. That's snow shit now.
Oh, I'm at.
Get it?
I'm about 1,000 feet up here at Cushman. If they say snow, it's going to happen here.
Lake Cushman?
Yeah, I'm at Satan's sea level 666 above the sea.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it could snow up there for sure. That's some elevation.
About 4 miles up the road, and it's like almost 1,000. Yeah, it's crazy up here.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I've been up there, but that's some of my favorite backcountry right there. Way better than Capitol Forest. Nothing like the Olympics, Roger.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at them.
They're definitely bigger mountains up there.
Yeah, it's they just fit the part. Hell, they made a movie up there and drove a train into a gully and made a movie. I can't remember the name of the movie. Was it the American Train Wreck? A robbery or something like that? I'll have to look it up.
Can you hear me? There was a good turnout today there, Kilo.
Yeah, definitely. Very good.
I'm still watching the video.
See the video.
I'll send it to you, Inspector.
Okay, thank you.
I was kind of surprised how many people showed up, and it was freaking awesome. Especially people from down south. It was awesome.
Now you're in my radio.
Hey, Zodi.
Yeah, slow it down.
Hey, Zodiac.
Say again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ring of Fire.
One more time.
The name of that movie, the big one, was The Ring of Fire.
Ah, excellent.
Had David Jansen in it.
Roger, what year do you know?
Oh, boy. Had to be in the 60s. Yeah, it was in the 60s. You know, they did that up on the Wainuchi River. They had an old castle they were going to tear down, and they ended up using that in the movie. They ran a train out there and dumped it in the river.
Right. As far as I know, it's still in the ravine.
Yeah, part of it is, yep.
Very cool. I was on the back porch and I heard you say that.
10-4 on they never got it out of there.
Where the hell were you this morning there, frickin' Slater?
Yeah, it's a couple 100 feet down, easy.
Missed you this morning, dear Slater.
A long time ago, too. Shit, the 60s? Hell, I was born in the 60s. Right at the beginning of the 60s.
Johnny Cash had a song about it.
I was born in 61. I found out about it because a friend of mine used to rappel down to it when he was a kid, and they'd go fishing all around it.
Well, we used to park at that road where the trestle used to be when we were dump trucking up there, and you could look down and see what's left.
Right, well that river was perfect for fishing, and you could tie off. Spanky used to go with us, and Pat, and we would tie off with a rope, and him and his cousin, they'd be the first ones down to the creek and the river, and then we would all rappel down on the rope after them.
Ah, 10-4.
These were incredibly fun adventures when I was young.
Oh, yeah.
Got to learn how to rock climb with Spanky and his cousin Jay.
Didn't see you this morning there, Slayer. Where are you hiding out?
Yeah, I hear somebody out there, but I can't quite make it out.
Really? You don't hear this little mud duck radio?
No, it's just, I don't know what you got on there, but I can't tell your voice from the noise.
Alright, I'll speak like this. You hear me now?
No.
You even know who it is?
I want to check on mic check, okay? So I'm going to give you a quick sentence. Sally, so seashore, so by the seashore. Give me a minute. Okay. Now, I have...
Damn, I think I gotta figure out what I've got you listed as here, NATO.
Inspector can hear me.
Do I sound better now or do I sound better before?
I'm gonna share this video with him, but I gotta figure out where he is in my list of friends here.
What you looking for, Inspector?
NATO!
You'll be in the last place you look.
I know I've sent him some messages. Oh, wait, maybe it's here. Hang on. It's probably be a phone number, I think, on, yeah, it might be in there. That might make it challenging, but we'll see here. Yeah, over here. See, I bring up the video on my phone here, and then I'll see if I can't copy and send it your way.
It's a great video. Everybody looks great. Looks like they all had a real good time.
Yep, it was a good morning. Yeah, I should have done it, NATO.
Yeah, Tim.
Stop that. I read so many posts from people that are all over the country and some CB groups, and they're just like, there's no activity here, none, zero, you know, and then they're like, we might get some skip now and then, but there's no local anything, so, you know, I think we're all pretty lucky here in the northwest corner to have as many people as we do that are, you know, just out there on the radio. I mean, shit, you know, there's a lot here.
Well said. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Run into much of anything until you get down to the Bay Area around California.
Nobody cares unless you shit on yourself.
Oh, wow. Right.
Shut up, you shithead. Shut up. Go.
You know, I've driven up and down the West Coast, and I mean, there's a lot of really dead areas.
You should shit to yourself is okay. You just smell. Go take a shower, motherfucker. Go.
And then there's just nothing. Nothing until you get down to the Bay Area and in California.
Everything is cool. Everything is beautiful, motherfucker. Especially when you have the biggest festivals on the frequency. Go.
I think it only needs a shot for your sneaking desperation.
Well, you have to shut up. You shut up, motherfucker. Go,
Well, now you got double tap and, you know.
You shut up and get out of my channel. You have no right. Look on my channel. This is my channel, motherfucker. Go,
Yeah, forgot about him. There before either.
That's right, you fucking cockroach. Get out of my channel. It would be cool if we had a link, like a great big tower that just, no matter what, if your signal could make it to that tower, it'll bounce off and go to Eastern Washington, and then vice versa, and go ahead, Buckeye. Mr. Buckeye can hear you, and he wanted to say hello.
Oh, I'm waving back. Yep, we're running low key over here, so I'm surprised he even hears me. But yeah, thank you, and I'm waving.
He said he's waving back.
I can even hear Buckeye, barely.
Oh, well, I'll let Buckeye do Buckeye.
The other day I was right there by him, but shoot, I mean, I was only a couple miles out, and I could hear his Roger beep, so I had to turn mine on.
Yeah, he's out here driving around the west side somewhere.
Tell him it was good seeing him today at the break.
He was at the break?
Negative.
Oh, okay.
I already met him, but I just, it's a little jab from Dirtman.
Okay, I can do that. Hey, you got a copy there, Buckeye?
Are you trying to walk on?
Buckeye? Dirtman just wanted me to tell you, thanks for coming to the break.
Oh, Manny's telling me it was good seeing him.
The breakfast that they had?
Now he's all confused.
Now he's going to be really confused. Okay, I'll straighten you out. They had a breakfast this morning. Jake put on a breakfast, and a bunch of people went down to the shipwreck, and they all had breakfast. They were all CB operators. Roger? 29 plus people showed up in one location. All for Jake. Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, I wish we went to Goodwill and got him a red shirt and some fucking khakis and some wingtips, man.
Yeah, everybody's looking around. They're going, where's the guy with the red khakis? Or the khakis and the red shirt. Yeah, that's it.
Maybe next time.
All right, now you're caught up. Roger?
I pointed
at
the waitress that he's the guy paying for it. He went out the door. We never saw him again.
I didn't realize that was Jake sitting over there at that table by the door until I saw the video.
Right, now I know what Jake looks like.
Kind of, sort of.
Came to our table.
Dirtman was wondering who the guy was sitting on the other side of the table. Of course, I was too.
I thought you were sitting on the other side of the table.
From Dirtman, yes, but not from Jake.
Right, Jake was at a different table.
Correct.
He showed up right on time, so he had like last call for the last table.
At least in that part of the restaurant. I think some other people had to sit somewhere else.
Yeah, just before he got there, we were getting table dances.
Oh, was that Wiener Bender? I thought maybe that was Wiener Bender giving the table dances.
Oh, no. It was the little waitress, Might have been moving the napkins and that up in the windowsill about that time. Remember you were making more room for the table?
Yeah, that was MAD. Yeah, right. I forgot, but yeah, I'm getting messages. Most of the people there I'd never met, but yeah, there were a few. I'd say there were at least 6 or I'm guessing at this point 6 or 7 people there that I had met before.
Inspector.
Here you go.
The lady that introduced herself as Sunshine, I could not decipher who the man sitting next to her said he was. Can you?
No, I'd have to watch the video again, but I think I think I missed that one too, so I'm not entirely sure who that was. If I remember from watching it, it got kind of garbled and I didn't get it.
Okay, and I haven't heard of her, but there's nothing saying that some of these guys can't have wives that like to have CB names, right?
About 369.
Right, Zeus 369. Yeah, I met him outside before we even went in.
I thought he was you when he pulled up and was trying to talk on the radio past me. It was all garbled.
Right, yeah, because he was driving a rig that looked just like mine, and then later, somebody else, and I don't know who it was, somebody else showed up with a silver RAV4 too. So there were 3 silver RAV4s that had antennas on them. So yeah, I'll blend in.
What's funny, Zodi, because the inspector went to leave, he got in the wrong goddamn rig.
Right.
Like, fuck, I don't have a 955 in my rig.
No, I would hope to never have one.
Got the rig with the roll.
That's right.
That's why I got that big white antenna. I know I'm not getting in the wrong rig.
You know, I seen you leaving Shelton, man.
Ain't no mistaking NATO's rig.
Every time they're on 101 and we cross paths, man, I see them, and I'm trying to get on the horn and grab the mic, and they already saw me too somehow.
I should have probably just drove my van down there. But I can't talk on the van because the Anytone 6666 doesn't transmit anymore.
It would have looked cool anyway with the antenna and all that.
Oh, it would have looked good, yeah. It still has an antenna on it and whatnot, although I painted it black, it's hard to see. But I did get the van back on the road, so yeah, it's a runner, but yeah, I got to put a different radio in it. I think the Anytone Quad 6 in it is done.
Damn, that ain't even that old, is it?
Nope, it's not that old. It gives out a good dead key, but no audio.
And those are, pretty good sounding radios, at least, the one Al runs. When he runs it, it sounds good over here.
Oh yeah, Al's got a couple of them.
I thought about grabbing one, right? And I just watched a video on the 5555N in the Quad 6. There are a couple things. I was watching a video yesterday. When you get them, the echo's already set. If you want to change it, you got to get inside. And I think you said that anyway. But yeah, I was watching a little 20-30 minute video.
Yeah, they set the echo way too high. And yeah.
Well, besides that, we're awfully quiet.
Because it's either you get to a point in that 6666, it's like, whoop, no echo. Whoop, too much echo. Whoop, not enough echo. Whoop,
sounds like a skip.
To get it set right, but yeah. The 6666 isn't bad, but the receive on the 5555N is definitely superior to the 6666.
Yeah, the guy liked the 5555 a little better.
Yep, the Quad 5N has superior receive. Filtering anyway, superior filtering in the receive end for sure than the Quad 6, and the Quad 5 it's noisy. I'm going to say the Quad 5 is noisy for sure, but at least it filters out some of the static that the Quad 6 didn't.
Right, it's only the one color, but I like that big orange screen on that. I know the other one you can change it or whatever, but yeah, I like the screen on that on the end.
Yeah, the Quad 6 is okay. It's a smaller radio like the Lincoln, but the knobs are small, so if you got fat fingers, the Quad 6 isn't really a good option. Yeah, colors on the display is cool, but the Quad 6 is, I don't know. I think I'd rather have a Lincoln 2 Plus over the Quad 6.
Nice.
But the Quad 5, the N model, of course you can't get the N model anymore, it's now the N2, and I guess it has weather in there too.
static interference there.
I don't know much about this quad. I mean, the Quad 5N2. I don't know that much about it. It looks the same as mine, but I know it has a weather band, and they say the filtering's better. I don't know if it's better than the Quad 5N or if it's just better than the Quad 6 or the Quad 5, version 6 or whatever it was. But yeah, I don't know.
The one I was looking at was the new one, the 2, so, yep.
I've seen some posts where people had issues with those. I don't know. But I know if anything happens to this radio, I'm probably going to go with the Quad 5N2. But man, this radio has been fantastic.
As long as I don't get salted.
With this thing?
No, I like it. I've seen it sitting there on your desk there, and it's like, yeah, I like the looks of that radio.
I mean, it's menu driven, so there's a lot of stuff in the menus, but once I set stuff, I don't ever really go in and play with it, so menu driven is okay. It's not like I'm going to go in and mess with mic gain or...
There's some solar flares fucking zipping tonight.
Power on the face, the RF gain, the squelch, clarifier, channels, and volume. I can do all that from the face, and so that's, easy, and I don't have to go into any of the menus, and those are just the basics. So, yeah, I never need to change the mic gain. That is something that will never need adjusted.
I've turned this one way down from wide open, but I always ran it down to 20. So you got 1 to 63, and I always ran it at 63, and nobody ever complained and bitched until here lately, and then it's like, oh wow.
Yeah, and all these people...
Must be a lot of static. I hear this goes better than enough. That's kind of odd.
Power mic or a desk mic on any of these radios, they sound better with the stock mic. Well, I don't know. I remember back when I got this radio, and I experimented with the stock mic and several desk mics, and everybody said, nope, the Turner, that's the one. That sounds better than anything.
Now, if I put the handheld on this one, the stock one, oh boy, no good. But Jake runs his on his, and his sounds fine. Mine, not. It's just maybe my voice,
Yeah, I mean, the stock mic's good. If you're running in a mobile environment, the stock mic's probably fantastic. But in a base environment, I don't want to have to grab my microphone and pull it up to my face, in a base environment, I want to just reach over and key the mic and talk at arm's length or half an arm's length or whatever, the last thing I want to do is grab the mic and pull it to my face.
Yeah, I'm with you.
In mobile, yeah, I mean, that's how it works, you want to cut out the background audio of rolling down the road, so, you're going to want a hand mic.
Check, audio, check.
Hammerhead, it was good seeing you today out there.
Yeah, I got no ears tonight.
Hammerhead was there too?
In his mind.
Well, he's in a lot of places in his mind.
But I do know one thing. The old Hammerhead we always do is get out.
So are you trying to say, if it doesn't involve a lake where he doesn't own it, and he can pull up next to some homeowner's $1 million piece of property that he didn't have to buy, he's not coming?
I told him I saved him a spot at the table. I had a cold beer there and a salmon.
Well, isn't the shipwreck right there at Mud Bay?
Yeah, there was a wreck shipwreck out front, and then we had a chunk of salmon there for him.
Oh, hell, you guys could have let him sit in that boat.
He was scared.
Yeah.
Someone say, who cares?
And he does make a lot of homeowners that live on lakes really mad.
Oh, Dipset showed up. He's gonna start talking. He don't do much talking, but he's gonna start burping.
From one side of that 50-yard lake to the other side quicker than the guy can yell at you, or even maybe even get out of his chair to come and fucking tell you about it?
So the cunt of the universe comes on the radio and calls me a fucking name. The reason you weren't at the breakfast is because if he showed up, you wouldn't have went home alive.
It'd be a fast fish.
Barracuda!
Fuck, you guys are getting shit tonight? That's not good.
Hey, Sniper, you had to give him some airtime, man, because you tying it all up on that end, man. I know between me and you, for right now, we got this 27.1650 locked down, man. We got it locked down. It's on lockdown. But I'm going to release this cotton picking big hammer. I'm going to take this big hammer out the middle of the road and get my chin in the wind. Sniper 495, Yellow Jacket say click, clickety click.
And then he came over.
See what you fucking did, you triggered somebody.
I always bring out the best of people.
Yeah, blew me away.
All that good.
The only thing you bring out of people is basically vomit diarrhea. What are you talking about?
I think he had fun, you know. He's like, I don't do this shit.
Well, I carry different.
495 radio station, Loading Mars. Right there, bigger.
You think? Honestly, I think that's the problem. You know,
that is the audio for the band.
Cool.
Trimble, I'm looking.
You know, fuckface, you shouldn't key on me because I'm burying you.
On today.
No, you're not even touching me.
Yeah, and I know you're listening to the fucking gate. You can hear me walking on you.
Got them brackets
7S units? That ain't my problem.
Radio here. Pretty slick. The front of that.
You know, in general, I don't have a problem. I'm just up here bullshitting just like you, so fuck off.
Oh, technically your problem is you're a fucking cunt, but fuck off anyways.
The quad 5 here.
Oh yeah, I bet if you're only running a single radio, that probably works really good. But you know what I got going on over here. I got a stack.
Right.
That wouldn't work very well here.
I don't normally. I do have a ring on top of the quad 5 because I got a. I don't need it there, but I got a freak counter on top. But yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, 'cause I got my ICOM receiver, and then I got my quad 5N, then I got my 3-window meter, and then I got my 2-meter 440 on top that monitors my intercom system, and then there's that other what Stryker SR94 HPC, which is also a CB, but that one's not really even hooked up.
That's some little ones, right?
Yeah, it looks just like my 2-meter 440 radio. It's just a clone, but it covers a different frequency range, and they're just side by side on top of my meters. But yeah, I don't even use that Stryker 94 HPC. It's just frustrating because if you want to change the volume, you have to press the P6 button.
Sounds awfully quiet.
P6 button. Otherwise, you're changing channels if you don't.
You guys gotta pump it up. I can't even hear anyone.
Yeah, I mean, it really isn't a bad radio. It has good audio and it has good power. But the fact that, when it's like in your mobile or whatever.
495 radio station, Motor Mouth Malls. Got down right there, breaker.
Hang on, I gotta press.
That's the problem with that location.
Wow. Yeah, he's right there. He's getting it down. Where was my neighbor? Whatever. What the fuck's your boat there, friend?
Must be like one of them Anytone Smarts, about that size, maybe a little bigger, huh?
Yeah, no, it's about the size of a 510.
He's got a continuous static level up there. That was just astounding. We got about, I'd say 2.5S units, not too bad, especially on the Omni.
Player had one in his little S10.
I've got 0.
I've got an Anytone Smart, and I just bought one.
Well, yeah, every once in a while it does drop off. It's gonna, I guess. You never know.
The screw-on mic plug is even smaller than regular ones.
Yeah, those guys down there, they're hitting me at 7 to 9.
Oh yeah, but yeah, I bought another.
Really?
That
yeah, I don't have any problem hearing them.
Instead of the orange screen, and
yeah, they're just like a. I mean, I can't hear them at all.
On mic jack, so that's going to be an interesting thing.
Yeah. Well, that's location. I was going to say location. But yeah, I hear them, but they're the same.
5 up to 30.
Yeah, I'm at a dip between 2 lakes on the top of this hill. Yeah, sure. I hear them just fine. I hear everything from down there on Alaska all the way up to Port Ludlow.
You have to go back.
I wouldn't put it low. I've actually heard down in Alaska, man. They've been coming in like the last couple of weeks every night. Holy crap. The strappers.
You select the band you
want. Oh, Mr. Miller. Yeah, he's always in there. Out of Skate Ridge.
Don't forget to keep your eyes on the road.
Right. Yeah. So those little radios.
Yeah, it's good to hear them.
You know, they're not ideal by any means. And I had that issue with the Anytone 500M. I didn't like the 500M because to change bands you had to do the same thing.
I know what I think of some of these
emergency channels, so that if you
gamers that get out there and crank their fucking radios up and I'm a badass. They're all yeah, I'm like bored. There's any shit going on.
26805 FM or channel 17, which is convenient with the Ronald. But you couldn't do that with the Anytone 500M, you could do that. But I have the Anytone Hero, which I like a little bit better, and it's smaller than the Anytone 500M.
Hey, Kilo. Oh, he'll come right. He'll be coming running because he heard you on the gate.
I had 5 different models of Anytone.
I've never owned one, so.
Well, yes, you own one. You do.
Okay, Hammer. Don't make me step on you again.
5.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I have to. Don't make me step up again.
55.
Oh, you're just a badass, big strapping base station. You should have seen me in real life.
Right.
Well, I would have go get dinner. Catch me later.
Top Gun got those radios, and then they,
Well, Highsider don't let the door hit in your ass, and now you're just a big buff motherfucker, huh?
Anytone Quad 5. And it's,
if you had to show up at breakfast, you'd see for yourself, but.
Yeah, it works pretty good.
I've never been to one, probably never will go to one. But that's because I have a different criteria what I'm doing on my weekends with my wife. Let's go to the break.
Yeah.
The reason you didn't show up because you didn't want to go home in a body bag. And, sunflower goes, so I don't think you really have a position to say shit. Frankly, I don't give a fuck anyways. Good night. To you, I'll still talk.
I like them because they're still, got all the old...
Whoa!
And, yeah,
Body bag, huh? Wow.
Menu items.
You might have something wrong there. Yeah. Actually, everything's fine. You didn't show up.
I played with...
Put the pieces together. I'm pretty sure you're smart enough. I can't believe you said that. You got some fucking shit going on. If I'm upsetting you that bad, life is too short to get fucking panties up in a fucking wad like that. It's like, you're just fucking with me. That's probably what you're doing. Yeah, you're just fucking with me. Yeah, you got me.
I've never... Yeah, I tell you what, come up to my fucking driveway and call my granddaughter a bitch again, and we'll find out who's pulling whose leg. So, go ahead, come on over. We can settle this, man, I'm in it. If you wanna, bring it on. It's that simple, you don't talk shit about my family, especially on the grandchildren.
That needed anything less than that.
Oh, I was talking shit in front of your grandkids? I don't remember that. If it was past 9 o'clock, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know you're not responsible for your actions, but I think your whole fucking life's choices show it. So shove it up your ass.
We're away, but I'm gonna let it roll.
When you shove that Roger people up your ass, fucking kind of annoying. It's giving me a headache.
Yes?
Somebody get a headache that's got no brains.
Plenty of signals there.
It's not working.
Who the hell is Dr. Slug?
I wonder what happened to Beavis.
What happened to who?
Beavis.
Beavis? Oh, he's got car buying fatigue.
Oh, yeah, Ted. I know you were saying he was having radio trouble the other day.
Right. Well, right now, he's ready to buy a brand new car, and he can't find the one he wants, and when he does, they want like 2,000 more than he's got. It's bullshit, but fucking people.
Used cars are not cheap.
Well, and he's hitting dealerships, so of course they're going to nail you all the way, you know.
Absolutely. Pants down.
Private buyer's the way to go.
They're going to bend you over.
But he's kind of got to follow the guidelines of how he can afford to do it.
I know.
Well, jump in there.
Car too, for the wife.
They're buying it outright, but now, you know what? Cash don't matter. Car dealerships, they don't care if you have cash or not.
Nope, they don't. They didn't back in 2019 either.
Right, and I heard about that back then too. But in the 80s and 90s, they did. You could walk in and buy a brand new car, and they'd knock a shitload of money off if you gave them cash for that day.
And they'd rather have you finance so they can drag it out for 10 years.
Well, is that correct too?
Yep. Oh yeah, I tried the cash trick when we bought that Kia, and they were like, yeah, it doesn't make any difference to us. We're just, it's all going to be the same.
Right. So now I say, if you're looking for a car and you want something that's newer with low miles, like what we all know Beavis is looking for, you got to find a private owner, and you're going to have to look far and wide, and it might take you a little while, but when you do, you're going to run into the right one, and they're going to go, yeah, I'll take what you got.
Right. Exactly.
And it will happen, but if you're in a hurry, you will not find what you're looking for.
I bet you guys can find
what you want.
No ears.
That dead key is working really good.
Yeah, except for you guys right through it, so it's not working so good after all, is it?
It's definitely knocking the mud ducts out of my receive.
Mine too, but you persevered right straight through it. Too bad that you'd have to spend a bunch of money to try to dead key people and it don't do shit.
I agree. They're going to keep dead keying and thinking they're accomplishing.
Must be a rotation problem.
Oh, and we were actually pretty much done anyway, so I'm going to go have a porch meeting, and I just went and got me a refreshment. It's time to kick back for a minute.
10-4. I got you on that. Carry on with the dead key. We're back in. Nothing.
Do us a favor and bring your radio up.
10-4 on the porch meeting, Inspector.
Wave number 10. Yeah, I haven't managed to burn the radio up, even when I keyed it up for like 3 weeks straight. Still didn't burn it up. So, burning up a radio is not easy.
Well, let's just see if we can get them to do it.
Yeah, lock her down for 3 weeks. See what you got.
Okay, so when they get it locked down, everybody go to channel 7. Roger?
And Lord.
We used that trick for years in Lacey, and it worked just fine. Because there was too many of us in Lacey, people that would go out into Lacey would throw dead keys on Lacey base stations and try and knock them all out of the game and piss each other off, blah, blah, blah. And, of course, we could all talk like we are now.
It didn't matter. Like I said, you know, they were throwing a dead key, and it didn't matter. So, I'm not even sure I'd need to go to Channel 7 because, well, we were all still talking, even when the dead key was there. So, lock her down and we'll just carry on with our conversation.
Right, we did, but we had a lot of fun leaving them because they'd be locking it down thinking they're stopping us all from talking, and ready? 25 people went to the other channel.
Yeah, and they're feeling a bit high and mighty.
No, more like lonely, left out. It ain't no fun to sit there and not talk to yourself. Did you eat dinner, number 10?
Yep.
What did you have?
Well, it was sort of a variation of, I'll call it fish and chips.
Okay, well, was the fish, did they have legs on them before they got out of the water?
No, they're pre-evolution fish, no feet involved.
Okay.
I think everyone's out there praising the Lord.
Wait, pre-evolution? I would think, okay.
Hey, where did everything start? In the swamp.
Everything kind of climbed out of the primordial ooze.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen fish with legs, so I'm not sure, you know, where that came in.
Well, it's a swamp thing.
Oh, okay.
Anything in the swamp might be a fish, right?
Might be, even if it has legs.
Or in a tail.
Well, I haven't seen too many fish without a tail.
I don't know. I don't know, but I've been told.
At some point, the Catholic Church designated the beaver as a fish so that they wouldn't scare off all the Native Americans from joining their religion, you know.
That's pretty heavy.
That's a history fact, by the way. How about the one that the Catholics killed more people than the world wars did?
Oh, yeah. You know it. What about the kings and queens?
They can't control the people, they'll kill them.
Let's face it, the earth was a slaughter fest.
Religion is good, but it's not for everyone.
Religion has nothing to do with it.
We had like 3 people keyed at the same time. Yeah, I got my old one that I had semi-buying back, and I had my RCO 2990.
Well, I suppose I should work on finishing boxing this bike up.
Oh boy, the ones of boxing the bikes up. I used to put a bead of Elmer's glue across the top all zigzaggy before I taped it shut, just to ensure it didn't pop back open.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to use for, you know, for cushioning or packing on the top half. I've got, or maybe on the ends too. It should do the ends, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere once I'm done. But I better just throw something on the ends and then on the top, and then I'll tape it with some of that fiberglass strapping tape. That way I know it'll never break.
Alright, get it all packed in there, make sure it has the strap on.
Yep, it's going to be strapped in, strapped on, strapped, yeah, oh boy. It's going to be strapped.
It'll be good to go.
All the way to Ohio.
Next time you said that Jim Jacobs Christian Terror Network was your hero, that's what I thought. That's what you said, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
9999.
You're making us peanut butter sandwiches?
11. I mean, we might as well just cut those ones in half, right?
I like it.
I mean, if you just say 11, then you're getting 2 ones in every time you say 11.
Yeah, go ahead.
11.
Which in binary coded decimal is 4.
This is starting to turn into a math situation. I don't like it.
Well, I was turning it all the way back to binary code, you know. That's where I was going.
Got nothing to add.
Don't get me going on hexadecimal code. That's kind of a binary shorthand, you could call it.
You know, that went over everybody's head. Maybe.
My insulators are hanging there waiting for me to paint them. They look so gray, and I want them to look so orange.
Oh my God, that sounds like a contractor northbound I-5. Right on, contractor. Oh no, I'm getting blown off by the Christian Network. Oh God, help me. Help me, I guess. We will be here.
He was hitting me with all the pounds.
Heavy at times late in the evening. Snow may be heavy at times in the morning. There's snow accumulation of 4 to 9 inches. Northwest wind in the Passies around 15 miles per hour, becoming west after midnight. Gust to 30 miles per hour. Monday, rain and snow. Snow level near 300 feet. Snow may be heavy at times. Snow accumulation of 7 to 10 inches. Afternoon has temperatures in the mid to upper 20s. West wind in the passes 10 to 15 miles per hour. Gusts to 25 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly cloudy with rain and snow in the evening, then mostly cloudy with a chance of snow showers after midnight. Snow level near sea level. Snow may be heavy at times in the total snow accumulation 13 to 24 inches. Northwest wind in the passes around 10 miles per hour with gusts to 20 miles per hour, becoming west after midnight. Tuesday, mostly cloudy with a chance of snow in the morning, then mostly cloudy with rain and snow likely in the afternoon. Snow level near sea level. Afternoon has temperatures in the mid to upper 20s. West wind in the passes around 10 miles per hour. Tuesday night, rain and snow. Feet increasing to 2,000 feet after midnight. Southwest wind in the passes around 10 miles per hour, becoming south after midnight. Wednesday, breezy. Rain and snow. Snow level near 3,500 feet. Rain. Down into a canal. Small craft advisory until 4 a.m. Monday. Tonight, southwest wind 15 to 25 knots, easing to 10 to 20 knots after midnight. Wind waves 2 to 4 feet. Monday, southwest wind 5 to 15 knots. Wind waves 2 feet or less. Monday night, west wind 5 to 15 knots, becoming southwest to 10 knots after midnight. Wind waves 2 feet or less. Tuesday, southwest wind to 10 knots, becoming south 5 to 15 knots.
I got you to give me a radio check. Trust me.
Snow, glorious snow.
Contractor, you got a copy on this camshaft?
What was that supposed to be?
If you don't know, I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
Sounded good on that Longview Y. Waving out there. Hey, Bushman, I looked at you lots from the Longview Y. Yeah, there's no way you fly the Longview Y or you can give me a lot harder. Yeah. How long would say you go
One, two. That's better. Right, I'm out.
How about that contractor? our third troop on Charlie Lake for you, sir.
Right on. I was wondering if you ever had a off march at the Y. Right on. Wave it a big hand, man. Good. Don't know why they put a 5-star restaurant next to a shithole. Yeah, watch out, man. When it becomes a red snapper, look out. Oh man, that's bad.
Sometimes too much honesty is a bad thing. Like 1-year-old lady goes, does this new dress make you look fat? Yeah, definitely. Things you like, don't answer one way or the other. No matter which way you answer, you're gonna get fried. That's what you say, yeah, nice looking dress, woman, nice dress, let's go. Don't listen to that guy, he's on his third wife. No, I'm on my fifth.
parts. Oh my God, I heard Minuteman, I heard Minuteman, dude, I heard Minuteman. Minuteman is still in it for a minute to win it. What's going on, Minuteman? Break up. God, Minuteman must have his other game turned all the way down. Sweet baby Jesus, what the hell? This is exactly like that time when the Minuteman was out there and couldn't hear anybody. Yeah, just like that time. Everybody was out there going, hey, Minuteman, what's up? WTF, Minuteman? Oh, right, Minuteman. Oh my God, Minuteman, sounds like he's wicked up and ready for a fight, man. Sounds like it's go time down south. Oh yeah, it's on. Minuteman starting to twirl.
Well said.
Hey, Unit 1, is it falling off now? Waving my hand at that Blackie there, Unit 1. Said I'm waving at that Blackie. She owns the entire street too, right? Yeah, I was laughing my ass off when I went by there. And you're like, Blackie, get out of the road. And she's like, basically told you to fuck off. That ain't good. Well, hey, I was just goofing off with this tower mic. Hopefully it doesn't sound like shit. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. You should probably just take up like basket weaving or claymation. Is that Stoney? Waving at that Stoney. I'm trying out this tower mic. I'm just trying out this tower mic I have, seeing if it works alright. Probably a little better. Yeah, it's probably where I got it. Fan noise went away more than likely. Yeah, I'm barely hearing them, but I can hear them. Flying with you, man. Go ahead, leave. Don't say hi to Stoney. Don't say hi to Lizard. Don't say hi to anybody up north. Flying man. Yeah, I know it's hard to freaking insane that didn't happen, because, yeah, it wasn't in the news the next day, and people saw it. Yeah. That wasn't just freaking full-on UFO.
Somebody, War Daddy. Hey, War Daddy, you better radio there, breaker.
Something like that.
Quack.
Stop looking in that mirror.
I never look in the mirror. That scared the hell out of me. Thing. Truly is. No audio. Still no audio. Of course, you'll see it if it's on your meter, I suppose, huh? What I hate is when the audio wire comes undone inside the curlies, where it just pulls the fibers apart enough that you wiggle it one way and you don't have any audio. You wiggle it the other way and you do. Or it just crackles like mad as you're talking. That Radio Shack mic that did that. And the way I discovered it was when I took the old mic off, or the old plug off of the end of it, because I figured where it was, and but wiggling. When I took it all loose, I went and grabbed that wire and gave it a little pull, and it completely come undone. It was broken way up inside. Right now I'm converting an old mercury vapor lamp to LED. Took the head off of the thing there and brought it down here and pulled the transformer out and rewiring it, putting the bulb socket back in with an adapter, and a 16-watt LED. I'm sure it's going to be way brighter than the 500-watt mercury also 14 watts, but it's replacing a 1,000-watt yard light, and it lights up the same area just as good as that original light. And he's not really saying anything. He's just babbling incoherently. There's something about that, the repetition part. There's a number of things going on there. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Anyway, the fellow down the street from me had 8 mercury vapor lights in his little compound down there. And I went down there and changed them all up for $20 a piece. He bought all the parts, and I just did the work and put them back up. He saves almost $600 a month by swapping those over to LEDs.
Was he growing dope?
No, he's got a really large property, and his video surveillance over there, we're going to upgrade it, but his video surveillance over there was kind of old, and actually required additional light. And like I said, he's got a substantial property. He's almost 40 acres. And yeah, there are lights all over the place. Yeah, there's some pretty good-sized chunks of property up here. Several farms, a couple of horse ranches.
Oh, if you go towards Puyallup, yeah.
Yeah, well, right up here where I'm at, you know, there's some pretty good-sized fields in my neighborhood.
I know where you're at. Yep, it's some nice lots. Ones that didn't get, you know, cut in half.
Yeah, well, one fellow over yonder there, that's up above Jovita Creek on that corner, he still owns a full section. There's 360 acres there, and he owns all the buildings on it, which amounts to, I think it sounds like 18 houses. Anyway, he's doing okay.
Well, you got to get to know him a little bit better.
Oh, I do. I installed his alarm system.
And I say, I'd probably move right on in.
I've installed alarm systems all over on this hill up here. And I haven't advertised it all either. It's just neighbor telling neighbor. I worked 3 years installing a Demco stuff for a Demco, and now I install whoever's stuff we want to use. There's some pretty decent equipment out there these days. Some of it's a little questionable, but there's a lot of really nice stuff. And the shit's getting smarter too. I got one camera up here that is exclusively a license plate reader. That's all it does. It's a little tiny sucker, and it mounts right down there in the corner of the fence, just off the side of the gate. And it catches license plates as they pull up.
Oh, I figured you'd be doing the goddamn road.
Well, I could see all the way down the road. No, and I have 2 cameras on the mailboxes up here that are accessible by anybody in the neighborhood that wants to download the app, and I'll give them the address, and they can watch the mailbox to see when the mailman shows up. It's kind of a neighborhood watch on a mailbox because those mailboxes have been hit repeatedly. They don't get away with it anymore. That high-tech security system. Yep. Works pretty good. And all I got to do for our whole neighborhood security thing here is make one phone call. Actually, it's a text message. It goes out to 3 different people up here. And the second message that goes out goes to King County Police. And my local sheriff's officer shows up usually within about 5 minutes, because he's usually right in the neighborhood up here. He patrols the 5 Mile Lake area. All right. Well, I would feel very safe. We do. Now, if you live in Tacoma, let's just say somewhere off, it doesn't even matter, but there are some nice places in Tacoma. I can't say it's so bad, but it's like, yeah. You know what I'm trying to get at. Yeah, we had some characters drop off a stolen car right out here on the street out in front. Well, 2 houses down from me. But my plate reader is just close enough to catch the number on the vehicle that picked up the occupants of the stolen car. And I gave that to King County. They, as far as I know, they caught him pretty quick. All I know is nothing's changed in the last 10 years. It's same old, same old. Wait, hi, sire, what happened to you? Why? Oh, you just dropped off. Oh, I just stopped talking. That kind of happens once in a while. I really don't have anything I want to say. Well, you know who you're talking to, so I can understand that. I could babble incoherently like old potato head over here, but I don't feel the urge, you know?
I'm gonna fuck up your whole night here in a minute.
Oh boy, I'm kind of cracking up here. Quit it. And I just flat can't burp like old Barfy, Froggy. Yeah, the little girl down the street from him calls him Mr. Barfy because he used to burp over her computer speakers all the time, and he said bad things. I think that was inflicted into me, but I ain't gonna say I didn't do it, or I didn't do it, or did do it. Negative. Okay. I see dead people. All right. You guys are a bunch of cornholes.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh yeah, this is a whole bunch brighter than the original for 14 watts rather than 500. Ah, cool. Thank God I got a little boob tube next to me. The man cave. My computer monitor is a 55-inch LED screen. I'm kind of curious. You're probably watching Lucille and LeBall, whatever the hell that was back in the day. Lucy, I'm home. And what sounds like the mad scientist.
Well, they're going to sleep already.
That damn sun.
That's right. Go to sleep already. Damn luck.
how's that?
Hey,
Okay. Figured that mic out, man. This is an amplified stock mic here, right?
oh yeah. Oh, it's, pretty high fidelity.
It's a Radio Shack one. I could put a battery in it, but it don't have a battery.
Oh yeah, yeah. Some of those, yeah. That takes a 9-volt. That works with or without battery.
Now this is the one that takes that little 7-volt, 7.5, but it's a mic for Radio Shack.
Yeah, I have a Radio Shack mic that takes a 9. It'll work with or without 7.5 volt. I hate those.
Yeah. So I got the batteries here now. I got to make up to the 7.5 volt. Got these little, hearing aid batteries I put together.
Oh yeah, the button cells, yeah. Well, see, that's an N size 7.5 volt, I believe, and that'll require, let's see, it's like 4 of them, isn't it?
No, it's 5. Yeah, I gotta put, might be 4. I'm gonna put them together and see what happens. But yeah, I got a Radio Shack desk mic. Mic is damn near brand new. They got all the stickers on it and everything, man, but I don't know. I shoot the back cord of the mic, and I heard that's where you can hear me, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to take that mic apart and see what's up there, right?
Oh yeah. Anyway, it's working. It's just it's not a full range mic. It's definitely got more highs and mid range than anything.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it, man. See what happens with the radio. It's one of these old radio CRC 459 sideband, like a flat type radio there, right?
Oh yeah. That mic might work really good for skip shooting because it doesn't have all that bottom end. But, it to each his own, I suppose.
Yeah. I just been having it. The mic I've been having for a while. And radio I ain't having it for about 3 years. Picked it up off and
You're working.
the box with the radio in it. I bought it just for the rotor. When I needed a rotor, and I had the box with the radio and the rotor.
Pretty good.
Everything in it, right?
Yeah, we'll operate that.
So it's not a high power radio. But it's alright. Got good ears on it and everything, man. It's pretty cool, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Seems to be working. They're hitting over here just fine.
Yeah, I might come. It says Radio Shack microprocessor. I never had a Radio Shack radio like this, but yeah, everything digital. That's my thing. I ain't down for all this digital crap here, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, now they're pushing a little bit on the FM side, using FM on the 11 meter band, and that's all fine and dandy. The very next step will be digital on 27 megahertz. That could get interesting. It's kind of hard because you're really limited to bandwidth. 5 kcs wide, or maybe a little more, 8. Maxed out. We'll see what happens.
And competing modes.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, other modes competing with it would probably screw digital up. You can do slow scan TV. They've been doing that for years, but that's a DTMF.
Yeah, but if you want to do Fusion or if you want to do D-Star, you can't do both.
Right.
Exactly, that's my point. Thank you.
It's pretty good, man. It's got, clear fire, tone, all that power, I might might just leave it hooked up. See how it's gonna work for a bit, alright?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was really surprised at what all you could do with HF. Years ago, I ran across an article and saw a bunch of the pictures that the UN volunteers were sending from overseas in some of the disaster zones that were done using slow scan TV. And good stuff. Pretty cool, you know, for long distance and no other means of sending information out. Seemed to work pretty good.
Yeah, I heard you on that. Yeah, I'm looking at this thing now. For CB, let me sit here. Take some of this stuff out because it's got BBC on it and BBC on it. Automatic scan and all that junk there. So let me sit here and play with some of that and see what happens.
Yeah, well, did you get a manual with it?
No, I didn't. At least I don't think I have. I'll look around here. I might have, if I did, I'd set it up on the bookshelf. I'm going to have to get up here and look on the bookshelf and see what's up there.
Yeah, better. Google the numbers and see if anybody did a manual. Most of the Radio Shack stuff is online.
Alright, yeah. Go and sit here now and make up a battery and see what happens.
Oh, you put your big hard one in the soup.
What did he say?
Will Joe Biden have software?
Remember to turn the mic gain down on the mic before you key it, because you're putting batteries in it now, and you don't need it wide open.
President Trump in the very last stage of the election primary vote. Yeah, I know it's through my computer's archive that I can imagine. So I did probably look through it. They put them on the very last page, page 13. Most people can handle it in the vote form.
So you made it home after you drove, 10,000 miles.
Just pulling my driveway here in about 2 seconds.
Oh, that's why you got so loud. Are you on that walkie-talkie or you got a mobile in the truck or something?
I got my original unit, 1993 in my truck, in every rig almost my entire life.
Well, it sounds good. Hey, what microphone were you talking about earlier in the parking lot? I forgot.
Just look at the factory microphone for a unit. They're Cobalt 148. They're called coffin mics, but they're just the factory mics with those radios.
Yeah, I got that thing for it. Well, I already told you. I'm going to take it over to Lizard.
Yeah, just tell Lizard you want an original microphone for it so you can sound like a contractor.
You got to turn off that fucking echo then.
Atello, siamo laggati, siamo laggati, quindi ne doveva volta. Sogno quando amo, e vuoi la carota, che tutti allora voce, che te bello voce so. Allora spieghi, se vuoi spiegare, sogno caccia con voce. Che bello stamattina per siesta, coppo.
You drove up in my fucking neighborhood or this shit? What up? It's too damn late for this. Go to bed, old man.
Shut up, stupid. Get out of my channel.
You're gonna tell me to shut up, yada yada yada, get out of my country. Yeah, congratulations.
You don't even know how to say cup. You have to say cup. What's the cup? You have to say cup. There we go. Now we talking, you piece of shit, cockroach. Cup. More of it. Oh, good for you, motherfucker. You actually getting good.
Where'd he go?
Rapid.
Damn it, that was funny.
There's a vintage, original Cobra coffin style mic speaker, 4-pin for a TV radio on eBay.
Did it slide off the counter like that glass of water that I knocked off with my ass that time? I had a plastic cup of water I was drinking in his garage when we got to put up that tower so I was parked. And I found one spot across from his radio bench. There was one spot on the edge of the corner of I don't remember what it was, something, and I managed to put the cup there and I thought, oh, that'll hold it very just fine. There's like 1 inch of water in the bottom, and I thought it was going to be out of the way enough, but then we were like, shuffled around and moving meters and changing coaxes, and I dumped it over with my ass. Well, Swing Blade Garage has been dry for 2 winters, and you gotta water that concrete down once in a while, otherwise it'll get dehydrated. Yeah, but the seasonal stream that went through the garage was kind of cool. Did you hear that? It farted into my microphone. Yeah, I watched my modulation. I seen the needle move, so I knew you had heard it. That's too dangerous and risky around a original coffin mic. I'm not gonna take a chance of melting it down with a fiery fart. Oh, I shook it out a little bit and I squeegeed off the mess. Yeah, if you're returning contractor's radio, don't take and put your lips on the microphone. Man, them Portland and Vancouver guys are just tearing it up tonight. I'm hearing them in my drive with my pickup truck, man. Yeah, I can hear a tiny radio down there, too. Right for Ty. Right on, guys. I'm going to go in the house. You probably won't hear me again unless I get out my back door with my walkie-talkie. I've been in my car and my truck roughly 8 hours of driving. I've literally been on the road since 7 a.m. this morning, so I'm going to go in the house, get these boots off, and chill out. Catch you guys all probably tomorrow. 30-gallon Rubbermaid stove with a hole cut in the side. I can put a whole 30-gallon bucket of litter in there, and they're good for like 2 days. I clean it every day. Alright, catch you guys later. I'm out of here.
noise. I don't know what all the fuck is. They got all this paint on it and shit. I don't know what all they got hooked up to it. Yeah, I'll bring it over and have you take a crack at it and make it factory again and order a new faceplate for it. And, yeah. Yes, I want it to be de-ramrodded and, yeah. Yeah, it is. I ordered a new cover for it too. I wanna make it shine. I got a stainless steel one, and then I'm gonna hit it with the laser etcher. A good factory cover or bezel? Yeah, definitely, if you got one. I'm going to need an LED too on the receive and transmit. Yeah, I ordered covers because I wanted stainless to try, but I got some covers here with the paint sculpt shift. So this thing's got a voice lock, which I'm assuming the qualifier, AM lower segment, USB, alright, it's got a dynamite setting too. It's got fingernail polish all over it, which gives me the high channels when I hook my frequency counter up to it. It is fingernail polish, I'm not even fucking with you. I think it was Ramrock Radio. Of course he does. No, it's only the dead key's all fucked up. It doesn't modulate. It's got all this shit on it. Yeah, I'll have you look at it. Do your thing, man, and then I'll bring you a 6-pack in cash. I'll talk to you soon, man. Contractor, you still out there?
Shadow, you still out here? No, get back high, China, and I'm out of here. 10-7.
Somebody forgot the pump house.
What'd you forget?
Huh? What was that?
You say you forgot something. What'd you forget?
Oh, there you are. Maybe I should turn down my skull some more.
Yeah, okay. I think you said you forgot your pump paddle. Is that right?
Yeah, my pump's fine, man. My pump's fine.
Oh, okay. And what does Mike sound like coming your way?
Honestly, it sounds very stock. Like, it doesn't quite sound like you. It sounds very stock.
Yeah, Tempo. Yeah, well, this is pretty much a stock radio, too, and Radio Shack radio and Radio Shack mic, which is basically power mic, stock mic there, Tempo.
You know, for a basic radio, it sounds fine. That's the funny thing. I expected more audio from you, but no, for just a stock, that thing sounds fine. That sounds fine for a stock. It sounds great.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's one of these old school radio base stations, 459 sideband, and one of the Radio Shack stock mic, but a power mic. You can put a battery in it, and the mic work with the battery and without the battery, so that's why I say pretty much stock mic, power mic there, right?
Yeah, it's a noise canceling power mic. That's why it sounds like that. Yeah, it's not bad. For a Radio Shack, it sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and for it to be an old one. Yep. Yeah, I just put some batteries in it, so yeah, they make a big difference, so I'm not gonna, I don't know. I keep saying I'm not gonna keep the radio, but I don't know. I got enough junk around here as it is, do it.
Not in my place yet. I need another garage.
I know, man. Yeah, that's what I tell the wife. I'm looking around. I got, you know, a bunch of skipper little amplifier tubes and tube boxes, man. It's gotta go. I ain't gonna be able to talk on all the junk no way, so it's gotta go.
Fuck yeah, that one. Well, it sounded pretty cool. I like the way it sounds. Do what you want with it, but for a little cute little thing, it's getting down. It sounds good.
Yeah. And I know I don't feel like sending it to the shop to get nobody to tune it up and bring it up, and yeah, I might put it on Craigslist or eBay and get rid of it. Because I want some more toys anyway different there, right?
See, you have too many when you don't want to play with them. That's the difference. Yeah, I'll give you $3.98 for it.
If we bring that up to like $2.98, it might be a deal.
Damn, you don't want a bargain.
I know, huh?
Man, maybe if I drew some toenails with someone on the street, I can come up with the money.
Yeah. That's what I say, man. You gotta get rid of junk to get junk. I've been looking for my eyeglasses and they're right here on my damn shirt.
Usually they're sitting on my forehead.
I know, huh? I'm like, damn, where my glasses at? I'm too lazy to get up and go look. Let's see if I left them in my room, but they're hanging right on my goddamn shirt.
You're as bad as everybody else, you know that?
Uh-huh. Yeah. But just like I was telling the wife the other week, I was doing a cell phone pat. Patting my back pocket, patting my front pocket, and goddamn phone right there in my front pocket on the other side.
See, you just mishandling your business, that's what it is.
I get too damn old for this bullshit. shit. That's what it is.
You just can't find your left from your right.
Yeah. And I was like, I know I got my cell phone. Nobody hadn't called me pretty much all day, so that's how I lost track. But I didn't get no phone calls, hell. I'm paying my right front. I usually keep it on my right front. But I stuck it in my left front. Did I pay my left side? I think I might have checked my left side, but didn't pay attention. So, there you go. Alright, man, I'm going to get out of here and call it quits, man, for the day. Go ahead and look at TV with the sweetie. She ain't doing too good today, so I got to, try to bring her back to health. Alright, I'm going to get out of here. Good talking to you this evening, and your high side, I did get batteries in it, and it still sound the same. It's no different. Catch you later, I'm out.
Denver on that. You're in my center. You better have. Take it easy. I'll let you go. You take care of your business. Sun's raise a hand. It was cool to see you this morning at the breakfast. 369, I'll be standing by for a little while longer.
Yeah, 10-4 in, man. It was good, man. I was just going to say that, too. Yeah, it was good to see you, meet you, man, no doubt. Catch you later. I'm out.
10-4, it was great to meet everybody. All right, stand by. 369.
Is this radio still getting down? Two and a half watts. Over there, lake tabs. Just waiting.
but many folks don't want to change, be saved. That's what salvation brings. Change. Mind, soul, body, spirit, change. Now, God says how sincere we may be. Teaching is what changes. And at the same time, teaching also keeps us from making change. The wrong teaching keeps you in one place. You can't make the change that you want to make. In the midst of my travel, I hear thousands of testimonies. And as different ones gave me their personal testimony last night, different brothers, grown men, they begin to break down and cry and give me their testimony. How this message has saved their lives and has delivered them. You know, this is a life-saving message. Never mind what your background was or what your background is. There's not a background that you have that's so difficult God can't save it. There's not a background that you presently live in that God can't change it. I'm not talking about this modern stuff where you go to church and the preacher slap hands on you and knock you on the floor, or people running around the church like they're in the Indiana 500 and throwing ice just like he's trying to root on their team. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they ain't talking about that. I'm talking about being taught a holy, sanctified way that teaches you how to live for God, how to please God, or how to serve God, or how to be ready when God comes for you, and how to die right. Think of it. Die right. You can walk around and claim you're a Christian and smoke, gamble, and play the number, play the lottery, and all that foolishness, and look at a liar on television who's got a blessed plan, and you don't know what the plan is. The plan is get your money. The blessing is when he got your money. We come along and give you God's plan. I want to call your attention to the first chapter of the book of Isaiah. God wants us to clean up. And God sent the prophet Isaiah, the son of Amos, give the people clear instructions what God wants us to do.
My dog.
Everybody on the planet got something to give
Check, check. Audio. 1, 2. Check, check, check. Yeah, no, I'm fucking around. And I thought I had my dummy load on. Sorry about that. check, check. Whoa. Squeal. Shame on it. There we go. I think I got this now. Doesn't sound like it's squealing anymore. Shh, don't tell anybody. I mean, it wasn't squealing on the outside of the radio. It was just squealing off of something here in the shack for some reason. Yeah, I've been trying something different here, but something else I tried to put back in line didn't cooperate with everything, so I had to redo it all.
I gotcha.
Shame on it. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Are we hunting rabbits? I must have missed all the fun.
What's cracking out here? Hello? Who's out here? What's going on? What's the deal? Nobody got a copy on this radio or what? Hello? Radio? Hello, 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 hello.
And the channel was quiet.
not a soul on the radio.
close attention. And that's okay, because nobody cares.
going on out here?
Well, pretty much a whole lot of nothing. I just unpacked the brand new Gamma matches for my 6-element flat. I'm going to put that sucker together this next weekend.
Everywhere.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens. I was actually tempted to do a pair of, what the heck are they? Oh crap. I forget the freaking name. No, anyway, they're 4-element, beams, pair of 4-element beams on 18-foot boom, co-phased, and then make the boom tilt. That could be kind of fun. Be able to do stacked flat or side-by-side co-phased verticals. Well, I've got all the parts to do that sort of thing. I've even got the little electric, little 12-volt linear actuator, as they call it, to do the tilt from horizontal to vertical. I've got the catcher, which is basically just the loop of flat metal galvanized. It catches the bottom end of the boom when it swings to the where it's up and down in their stacked flats. I even have the right coax.
Right on. You definitely got some meters where you're at.
Yeah, see, that's one of the advantages to co-phase in a pair of 4 elements is simply more capture area. That's, it's not the equivalent to 8-element beam, but my shearing will be should be as good as my transmit.
That'd be nice. Well, just put in perspective, on 45 kilos YouTube live page, you got a voice spread, 2-3 inches there. When I talk, there's a thin line going down. That's how much better you hit him than I did.
Yeah, I'm not even really trying hard. It's just a Yemitone 5555, and it's all by itself, doing just about 20 watts.
Like a service manual, or just like the user manual? That rocks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sounded like somebody keyed in there behind you. Who was that?
Yeah, I'm not going to go into specifics, but
I don't know if that was Skip or somebody local. Yeah, I got the last syllable of whatever he said.
Yeah. It has 11?
Is that Skip?
I think Skip just got out of jail. You know, he had to sell Skip land to pay his attorney's fees. And so, yeah, Skip land is closed, and they're going to build a Walmart there.
Is that kind of like why they park in driveways and drive in parkways and we eat jumbo shrimp?
Something like that.
Yeah, 10.
I thought, copy that. Sunflower's over here laughing at me.
Well, I feel more like I do now than I did when I got here.
I feel like it might be bedtime. Well, maybe King or somebody. I brought the gate up.
Yeah, I barely get into that southern gate down there. It's got to be pretty quiet.
Yeah, that's Packet.
You're hitting the gate just fine.
Yeah, it's kind of like RTTY.
I know. I can't hear myself during the daytime.
Well, I have a hard time hearing myself on it during the daytime because of Skip.
Oh, my bad. No. FSK is frequency shift keying.
Right.
Frequency shift keying.
Okay. Yeah, no, I thought that would be that. Maybe it is.
What radio are you working on?
Yeah, I mean, it like a frequency shift keying would be similar to like duplex, or what you would use for duplex, kind of like split frequencies. But it's the old way of like keying a repeater.
I think he's trying to describe old school clarifier. Dude, there's somebody out there half a channel off laughing.
Here we go. Okay, I got the definition here. Frequency shift keying, FSK, is a frequency modulation scheme in which digital information is encoded on a carrier signal by periodically shifting the frequency of the carrier between several discrete frequencies. So kind of like trunking. The technology is used for communication systems such as telemetry, weather balloon, radio, caller ID, garage openers, low-frequency radio transmissions, very low-frequency and extra-low-frequency bands.
Okay, yeah, full FSK mode you use in RTTY.
Yeah.
God, I'm a duck. I have to listen to the gate to hear half the conversations.
That was pretty high-tech stuff for those days, though.
1970? Yeah, I would say.
I mean,
It was back then, you know. Yeah, I think that was like the days of like a load track.
well, 1970, like, transistors and semiconductors were, like, barely, you know what I mean? Like, there wasn't such a thing as a microchip really yet.
Please off frequency.
They had microcontrollers, which were kind of more like a transistor microchip combined, but they didn't even have microchips yet in 70, I don't think. I believe like the first microchips were like late 70s. Today, that kind of microchip, yeah. Microprocessor would be, you know, they had microchips, but they weren't microprocessors, you know, like we know today, central processing units.
I can't hear those guys, huh?
Well, it depends. I don't know. I haven't had too many processors burned. I don't run them.
They're the one that's farthest south.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the binary chips and stuff in those are very similar to the old microchips or microcontrollers from the 70s, for sure. Yeah, the ones that, you know, like you can get a Kenmore heavy duty that fucking just, you do that's all you do and it never breaks. Like, and when it does, it's like there's one of 3 parts that are broken.
Call a serviceman, have them come out and look at it. They come out, you know, take it off. This, and it could be that, and it could be this, and then they put a board in it. Well, it's not that.
Oh yeah, yep. We got a set of those over here. You know, they got tablets in refrigerators and washing machines now. You can sit, like I saw a thing on like I can't remember if it was Facebook or Twitter or something. Somebody had like had gone into the Google Chrome web browser on the tablet on the refrigerator and put them all the refrigerators in Home Depot on YouPorn. You'd think they'd have that blocked out of the Wi-Fi, but apparently not. Oh, jeez. I'm just saying, like, they got some really silly stuff out there now in appliances. They got like the Amazon Show fridge now, where it's got that Echo Show thing where you just tell it what you need. You know, it takes a picture of your fridge and figures it out or something, like what fits. You know what I mean? And then it's got that, so you can put the football game on so you don't have to miss the really cool play when you go to get a beer.
Some of those have barcode readers. They know what you got in the fridge.
I don't know. I think it's a little ridiculous. I don't think we need a smart refrigerator. You know, I think the ones that we've been using since we invented them work just fine. Yeah, and it's not more high-tech because the refrigerator itself still operates exactly the same way it always did. It doesn't operate smarter. You know, it's the same thing when they put one of those tablets in a frickin' washing machine. It still does the same thing. It's just a washing machine.
Yeah, so they can justify the $3,000 or $4,000 they want for one of the damn things these days.
Sure, man. Show me a picture of that box he ordered. I guess it's here. Yeah, he hasn't hooked it up yet, but that was pretty cool. 4 pounds?
Yeah, 10.
Concrete, how far it's in the ground, that's enough. Yeah. Dual thrust bearing. Yeah, he's all set. Pump it in, do it, man. Pretty heavy bearings from what I saw. Bearings. You told me about that. Scored that box. What a deal that was. I think it's on my end. My swerves you do. Everything's good on my end. Damn, you guys down south of Mudbug and they KMA Unit 1. Move your booties. Oh, God. dummy load.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog barking all the time. You ain't nothing but a hot dog.
Quack.
Weak one, are you out there? Ain't no contact on the weak one. 369, we're waving if you're still in there. As we walk by the radio, I gotta go downstairs and water the horse.
Well, okay then.
Alrighty then.
Don't get any on you.
Alright. Carry on.
I must have some cotton mouth. I can't even whistle. I mean, I can hear you fine. I don't know. Are you seeing something off on your frequency counter? I mean, it sounds like you got right up into it there at the last little bit, and that sounded a little louder, but yeah, I don't know. I can't really tell if it's off frequency right now.
I'll check it out eventually, but yeah, I did get right up on the mic when you said.
Yeah, I think that sounds a little bit better up on the mic, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. What radio is that?
When you're looking at kilos, 8.5 channel off.
Sounds like it's, like a stock sober one,
It's got some other box or something in the back, and yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I've never seen that before. Eventually I'll send a pic over there and see if you can identify what it is. Put it on, and the little, apparently not a double-sided tape stuck into the back corner, and looks like it's wired in.
variable right by the pin on the back. And yeah, it's sort of a watt meter. I'm not sure if it affects the power. I know it's transmitter did either side or whatever like that. I did establish that part. But beyond that, I've never seen a radio with that back in there like that.
The signal on the gate, there's almost a half a channel off.
Black, and it looks like it's wired in. It's wired in, you know, flip one of those upside down. The finals are in the left, you know, back, you know. And then there's that little divider board. If you right to the left of that, against the side, and it's wired in, and then there's a variable.
Fella way down south there. I can't hardly hear him here, but you can hear him pretty good on the gate.
Yeah, send me a picture of it if you get a chance. That doesn't sound factory, but it might be. I can try to pull this other one off the shelf and look at it too. I was just kind of thinking it might be like an SP1A or something. Ten-4. You know what an SP1A is, right? Oh, a speech processor. They were originally for the AR3500, I think, maybe 3300. But they were for one of the old school Ranger radios. But then they like a lot of people put them in those radios, Galaxies, Saturns, I'm trying to think. I had the other one that's the 2950 was really popular. To put those in 2970. That I don't know. Maybe because that was where they had room to put it. It's a little box, so you got to put it somewhere in the radio, and it'd be wired into the audio circuit, like probably in line with the microphone jack, and then into, you know, directly into the where the audio goes in. Yeah, 10. I'm like I said, if it's not wired in to the microphone or anywhere into the audio circuit, then that's not what it is. But yeah, like someone might put that at the back of the radio just because that's where they had room for it.
Yeah, but where the wires go from there, all the wires go pretty much right in that area right there.
then the only other thing I could think of, if it's not factory, it could be like a swing kit of some sort, like kind of like a variable power swing kit kind of deal.
The RF meter is just weird. I don't know why. The RF meter in both the radios, it's like this one is disconnected. I think one wire anyway. It doesn't function. And the same with the black one. That's I think about the only thing on the black one. It has a blue light in the meter on one side, and then whatever factory color the LED is for the channel.
Yeah, 10, if you want a green one, I could probably hand you a green one. I got a couple of LEDs that would probably match the color of the factory one.
That's fine. The bulb, the LED bulb, whatever, the meter, but that still functions as blue, but the meter's been disconnected. That was the whole thing.
10-4. Well, it sounds like you got, I mean, it works. Which is more than I thought. I didn't know that one worked. But, yeah, I don't know what that extra little box is other than maybe like a swing kit or something, or a super talk or something, you know what I mean? Something somebody put in there to make it louder.
This one here, it was a kick power. A little coil where it goes before the power jack down the cord. It was, something got smoked in there lightly. Didn't burn anything. Simple connection with a little soldering. Got power to it. Kind of like the thing. Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds alright. It doesn't have like screaming loud audio or anything, but it doesn't sound like, I mean, it doesn't sound bad, you know what I mean? It sounds like a stock, one of those radios.
That's like on it, wakes it up.
Okay.
Had the prize $50 on last night. Got into a 45 gauge. Yeah. I said to David, what happened at 45? Can I startle you when I came to see your gate last night? I teed up my man. God, you said that you was that Curtis? I can see up. He said, yeah, I get blowing right in there, man. That fucking going. That shit sounds loud. What a quad 5? Is that a Magnum?
No. Okay, so there's a couple of quad 5s out there. And there's a couple of radios that aren't called quad 5s that are the same radio, same chassis. The Top Gun Tech quad 5 is different in every way from the other ones. But that's only because it was done up by the Top Gun Tech guy, who did, at one time, he was a part of RF Limited. RF Limited made all the Magnum radios, and, I mean, a couple of them I think were like Clear Channel or something like that, and I think the 257 was an Albright, or, I think it was an Albright was originally the radio, and there was a bunch of different radios exactly like it. But the Top Gun Tech is the Anytone Quad 5. There was a couple. Trying to think, QRT I think was one of the brands or whatever. But there's a bunch of China radios and European radio manufacturers that make the same radio. But the Top Gun Tech one has like all the Top Gun modulator stuff in it, and it was done up by that guy. So they are a little different. but basically the same radio. And then there's the Anytone Quad 5N, which is a totally different radio altogether than the regular Quad 5. If you look at Bell CB site, he has like the knockoffs. I think they're the QRT knockoffs of all the Anytones, the Quad 5, the Quad 5N, the Anytone 6666. They're I can't remember what they call. They call them like the SS 6666 and the SS 5555. They're the exact same radio. They just have a different brand on them. I was thinking about getting a new antenna before I move, just to play around with it, make sure it works right. But I think I'm just gonna order one after I move, because then I can get something big. It'll be delivered. I don't have to move it. I don't know. I love this IMAX. It's been great, but I'll probably take it with me. If I don't end up leaving it here with something set up. But I'll probably end up taking it with me. But I'm thinking about getting something different. I was thinking about just like a Mako 5/8 V58 or whatever, because they're pretty easily upgradable to the 5,000 watt version and beyond. And those are fun because you can shove them up a tree without the ground radios on it. You just have to flop the contact point around to the other side of the ring. Oh yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of how that loop is, that's why, like, you have to change what side of the ring there's like a little clamp that goes from the wire going from the connector to there, and what I do is I run a direct connect straight to that clamp with the coax, and then just seal all that up with the heat shrink and some silicone in it.
I've played with all those in the day. One of those back then, one of those without the ground radios. I think it was like a Wilson Ringo. I've messed with
Well, you can, like, some of the ones that actually work really good, and they do make a 5/8 wave, but those ones are, I haven't been able to find one for a while, but the Sigma silver rod antennas, they have tiny little ground planes on them, so you can really cut, as long as you get them up above the tree a little bit, you know, you can kind of run them in a tree just like anything else. But they're not really good to as much power, but they're like a hot feed like that. Like this is basically a direct half-wave tuned load. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to find me when I get over there a Sirio, or not a Sirio, but the original. I don't think it was Sigma, but it was another one of those companies like that from back. But they had the Vector 4000, the original Vector 4000, the big ones that were like they're like a 7/8 wave or whatever. No, well, they might have made one, and I think Workman made one at one time too. But I want to say it was Sigma, but I don't think it was. But the original ones would handle like 5,000 watts or something like that. They'd handle way more power. They were way thicker, way more aluminum in them. And I'd like to find one of those, because I've heard of stories in like really high winds. If they're not really well shielded, they have the Sirio ones that are available now that are only I think the Sirio is only a 3/8 or not a it's smaller than a 7/8 wave. I can't remember what exactly they were, but they were, yeah, small. It was like a 3/4 wave or something like that, maybe. But it was definitely smaller than the 7/8 wave, and they still fold over in the wind. They're too thin. I have heard people out here that have them that haven't had that issue, but I don't know, you know, like, they get tornadoes and pretty good wind over in Illinois, especially right by that river. Like 70-mile-an-hour winds are a little more common over there.
A video on YouTube, it was a 70-foot tower, one of them was on a house during a major windstorm in like Oklahoma, and this moonraker, it was just flexing all over the place. The other one was a moonraker on a 70-foot tower, and that was impressive. They were going to take it down, and yeah, it's been up there for I don't know how many years, but pretty impressive.
Well, if I can't find one and the Sirio one doesn't work out, though, I figure I could use the Sirio design and just make it bigger, you know, and make it tougher. Use the same numbers from the original antenna and build one out of some, you know, you can get all that tubing on Amazon and stuff now.
Measurements of ground planes that have locked down in my brain over the years is 19 feet 6 inches on a half wave, I believe, and 22 feet 3 on the 5/8 or whatever, and 9-foot ground radials, and a 50-ohm load coil at the bottom.
Well, I'm definitely thinking I want to get at some point enough power that I need more than a wire antenna, like a fishing pole.
People run some big power. As I said, when that guy told me when he gave us that box, I was like, man, I go, you stole that, bro. Yeah, sweet. And he said when he went through, I mean, he went through, he said he went through piece by piece, made sure everything was 100% with it. And that's there too. I was like, man, dude. Captain, he did whatever it needed.
One thing I have wanted to try, because I do have all the specs I got from my buddy Eclipse, from his the manual for his Mako V58s. I got all the measurements and everything I need to make one, and I've been thinking about trying making it out of copper tubing instead of aluminum, and just see if it's more effective that way.
I saw that, and listen to what Jim's talking about, you know, I mean, I set him up with a 12-foot chunk with a boom, but it's still going to make the wrong center someplace. Yeah, on how you do that and stuff, man. You know, you're making it sound way too hard.
Well, it's his experiment, you know. I mean, he had the parts, and he thought, you know, I'm going to see if I can do that. He's got 2 trombone antennas that he still hasn't finished putting together and co-phasing. He had a phase box all set up so that he could point them where he wanted to talk, and he was going to co-phase them. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if he puts it all together and gets it done up the way he's talking about it, his math's correct, it should work. I mean, it's not going to work amazing, you know, but it doesn't have to. It just has to work.
Yeah, and two, the whole beam is ground, except the top part of the driven element that went straight up. And this beam was I mean, it wasn't a Moonraker 4 by no means, but it was impressive. It worked good. First time up there. Flat, match, flat, highly directional. And full phasing, he was using that box or whatever he's trying to build out there, dude. Specific measurement of boom length, element spacing, what I was going to use, and went with that. When I co-phase, do a full polarity up there, 2 lines running out. I might do a vertical and horizontal, but it wouldn't be co-phase.
I mean, I get what he's doing, you know, like, and his math is right, you know, and I've seen the stuff he writes down in the math, and, like, this guy does it all on paper, and he does actually know what he's talking about. Like, no matter how much you think it sounds weird, he does actually know what he's talking about, because I've seen people do this stuff. It's really old school, and there's a guy out here that I haven't heard out here in a long time, and I don't know if he's still around. I hope he is, but he goes by Mudslinger out in Mason County, and that guy has built so many different types of wire antennas that worked. Like, I mean, he had his like football goalpost wire pointed at me one night that was just blowing me up down in Tumwater.
Like that, you know, that's how you figure stuff out. You know, experimentation, find out
most of that, though, is just an old school kind of lost art, just playing with antennas theory like that. A lot of the old hamsters do it still. Like, you know, they're still using their homebrew antennas because, well, who wants to buy a $500 ham antenna when you can build it for $20?
Working on there that night, did I tell you I found that article for the beam that I got the parts for? Which is, yeah, like a Moonraker, something like that, or a four-element quad. You said like $750 brand new. That's before coax and mast and guy wire.
I will admit it'd be a little more expensive to build the long wire that I have over here now, just because of how much copper is. But that's an 8-gauge copper, like soft drawn copper wire with it's insulated, but it's solid copper all the way through. You know, like I think it was 300 something feet. It's a full wave at 80 meters. Oh, 10. It's big. But I mean, that thing had worked with an antenna tuner, and depending on the balloon I'd run on it. But that thing with an antenna tuner and some ladder wire going to it, just tuned at 300 ohms on 80 meter, like I could put whatever amount of power I wanted through that, and it'd stay completely flat.
Well, I can believe, and that's what they do for multi-band ham antennas, is put some converter tuner on it, pull the radio so it can see a flat match, and yeah. But yeah, I got you.
Well, and when I'm talking about an antenna tuner and some ladder wire, like the whole thing, the antenna tuner is there mainly just to tune the 300 ohm load from the antenna to 50 ohms for the radio. Because you run a coax jumper from the radio to the tuner. But some of these radios, like my Kenwood, have the tuner built into it, the auto tuner. I don't need that. I just, you know, I can plug the ladder line straight into the coax jack and it'll tune it out the way it's supposed to. You have a big input balloon too. It's like a 2 kilowatt rated balloon that I can basically run that straight off the radio. It's just a balloon transformer that takes it from 300 ohms down to 50 ohms. But it does, like, if I want to go out of band from 80 meters, I can't use that. I got to use the tuner, because, you know, your impedance changes quite a bit when you're going from like a 3-wave antenna on like 10 meters.
I mean, they have those multi-band Yagis or horizontal beams that are multi-band too. It doesn't have to be a long wire, but I'm not sure if maybe those might have been high band. But there's a couple different ways, you know.
Oh yeah, they have multi-band like verticals and beams and all kinds of stuff. Some of them aren't rated as heavy as like what I could run through this. Like, I mean, I'm running 10 gauge ladder wire going is the feeder to it instead of coax. So like I can put pretty much whatever I want into that. anything that the tuner will handle. But when it comes to the like those antennas, they're power rated mostly because of the balloons in them. Like some of them have different switching transform. I've seen some where you can just like switch over to different bands on the antenna, and it just switches the balloons in a little box at the bottom of the antenna. Bullshit. He may have quit drinking. I mean, I would not be surprised after the last few episodes of drinking out here he had. But that's not why he's not out here. I mean, he may have quit drinking. I mean, he might have had to quit drinking. No joke. I mean, if he's really doing the Vicodins and stuff for his back pain and shit, that don't mix well with alcohol. His doctor might have told him, hey, dude, you know you're dying, right? That might be do it. Something to do with, yeah. It was something along those lines. Oh, that too, or withdrawals from the alcohol. Believe it or not, the alcohol is worse for you to quit. The pharmaceuticals, especially if he's only talking like he's just taking the Vicodins, you know what I mean? It's probably like 5 milligram, 10 milligram maybe at the most. Exactly young. No, he's not. And yeah, you know, the alcohol withdrawals can kill you. You know, especially if you're drinking as much box wine as he does. Yeah, that's why they give you like Benzies and stuff when you're detoxing, because it keeps you from dying. They give you worse drugs to help you detox from alcohol. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a beverage. Jump in the shower, bro. I got to work in the morning. Now I got to get up at 8, but I'll be back on here in a few.
just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Well, I was thinking about Twinkies.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of Doritos and French onion dip. Sometimes it just takes a quack.
Someone else there listening. Well, I got my quad 5 in scale. Kind of weird hearing myself as an echo.
Oh, yeah. So it's going which way?
I'm on 46 right now.
Oh, you sent the quad 5 off?
Yeah, quad 5 off. Hang on.
there.
Yeah, look back to the 146. Give me a minute.
Okay.
I must be tired, so it's keying up, it's moving my power meter, and but I don't hear nothing on coming out of the computer.
Well, I hear nothing here either. You hooked to an antenna?
Three-way switch, the same switch I'm talking on right now, and I get received, so I'm not sure why it's translated. That's kind of weird.
Okay, can you hear it on the other radio at all when you got it switched over?
Working a little bit ago. I don't know what I did. It's used the same three-way switch. I mean, this one transmits. I don't know why that one's not. It's moving the needle.
Jumper. That's my first suspect.
Well, it goes from the three-way radio going to the three-way switch, and then it goes from there to my SCPR meter, power watt meter, then it goes to my tuner, and it works on this one, and it works on that one, but I'm not hearing anything out of that one.
Swap the coax from one to the other. It might be the position on your three-way switch, because those can go to crap too. Yeah. I've seen a squash spider screw one up.
But it transmits because I can see from this needle moving, you know, I know it's transmitting. My watt meter's moving, putting out 40 watts meters, and FWR is good. Everything's moving. I just don't hear nothing.
It's not the same band?
Yeah, I just double check that. AM 20 channel 17.
Okay, if that was it was really quiet. Really quiet. Big signal with no audio. No, it's a really quiet audio, huge signal though. That was better. Somebody else is trying to get fired up too, and they're not doing so well. Yeah, it's crunchy and quiet. No audio. Well, that was the best so far. Sounds like it needs some contacts cleaned because it's got quite a bit of a crunch to it. You got a dead battery? Yeah, well, D104s are prone to kill on batteries, especially if something gets set on the pedal. Radio don't have to be on, it just drains the battery. Yeah, and if you take the one out of the smoke detector, make sure you leave the lid open so you remember to put one back. Okay.
I was down on 25 megahertz, but it was on, I had to switch to the channel, and it said channel 17, but when I hit the button there, it showed that it was on 25.
Yeah, that's why I asked, are you on the right band?
New toy, learning curve.
Oh yeah, I know. That's it?
Yeah, this is it.
It sounds really good.
Yeah, sounds just like yours.
There we go.
Can you hear the echo at all?
It's just about perfect.
Yeah, I got it like 5 on the loudness and 5 on the intensity, or whatever it is. Duration, I need it.
I don't know, I think mine's just cracked open a little.
Yeah, you don't need much. It's just, enough to, make it a little forward.
Yeah, give it a little dip.
Yeah, we should add a reverb so you can change between echo and reverb.
Yeah, or just a simple sustain. Yeah, it doesn't have the echo, it's just sort of lets your voice slide up like you're in a big room.
Yeah, a project, someone out there probably did, I don't know, using a reverb pedal from a guitar. I mean, there's 9-volt power supply. It should be easy to do. So you can find one at 12 volt. But, plug it in, just a couple connections, and I can't see why it wouldn't work.
They do that quite frequently, especially those guys that do the direct injection. They run them through, they have, what am I thinking of, equalizers and effects. You can do all sorts of stuff with direct injection. You basically bypass the audio circuitry within the radio and go directly to the mixer. Anyway, so they're using like line level input direct from computers in most cases, and directly input it. So you can do all sorts of cool processing with the computer.
Yeah, some of these guys I've been listening to on 45 kilo, man, it's a killer audio. He's like, damn, how do you get an audio that sounds like that?
There's a bunch of different ways. If you can broaden your channel width slightly, it can definitely do an increase of audio bandwidth. We're kind of restricted, to like a 5 to 7 kc wide channel, and go much beyond that, and you're sometimes encouraging on the adjacent channels, bleed over. But you can open them up sometimes if you're careful and keep your modulation down and even. You can get that full range audio. A lot of radios can't pick it up though. Your receive bandwidth isn't that wide either on most CBs. Works really good with the ham radios though. They're kind of designed for that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm sure they're talking on a much nicer radio than I am. That's for damn sure.
Well, my old FT101B has an 11-meter band on it, and it's got that kind of audio. So when I use the studio mic, it's pretty broad, and got a bunch of depth to it.
Yeah, they sound like they're on a podcast. They sound on the TV radio.
Yeah, something like that, or FM broadcast band.
Yeah, like that.
Studio audio.
What the hell's going on? No, I was saying earlier that it's can't believe how easy the mod is to get to 27. It's wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just followed through the instructions of the video on YouTube. Yep, it can move. They don't try to hide it either. They know people are going to do it. It's just like they put it that way just for the fact.
Oh, sometimes, yeah. There's all sorts of stuff you can do with some of them. What are we talking about? The software-defined radios are inherently that way. You can do all sorts of stuff with the bandwidth and channel width and frequencies and audio bandwidth and all that.
Now it does have that data port in the back. What's that for?
It's kind of for that sort of thing, actually. There's a couple of different programs. Chirp is a pretty good one that makes it easier to program favorite channels, scanning channels, the channels you want to scan. You want to use the active channels, the ones that are repeater oriented or whatever when you're in a ham band. Or you just have your favorite channels that you want to scan through. It makes it easier to program them in, and what mode. Because if I'm not mistaken, the ones that are programmable can switch modes in the middle of things.
Yeah, probably get that out the software off some ham site.
Oh, probably. Let's see. I haven't tried to do it. I haven't needed to. This particular Anytone doesn't have the data port. It's that old. It wasn't set up that way, so I haven't needed it. But Google knows everything.
do the search.
Yeah, actually, if that was new Anytown, you should have got some instruction with it as far as that sort of thing was concerned.
Well, it's a little tiny manual, and it doesn't. I don't see anything in here. Well, maybe it does. Let me investigate.
Oh yeah, put your glasses on, turn the light on.
This one sound better?
Sounds better, but it's not as big a signal.
Programming jack.
Okay, so you gotta Google Anytone. It's a 5555. And programming. You might say programming app and be more specific, and it might take you directly to one or another of them that work with it. Just figured out tonight how to get my little Mavic Pro drone to perch, and I landed it several times in several different places where it was kind of neat. Top of a power pole and looking over the edge. Landed in a kind of a flat spot on top of a tree branch, and it hangs on pretty good if you got the right landing gear on it. And I landed it on a sloped roof. It doesn't like to do that much, but you can get it to land without crashing. It doesn't like the angle.
Put it in a tree. Took me a while to get it out of the
Yeah, well, this one with a double battery pack should be good for quite a distance. Something on the order of 20 kilometers. It's like, what is that, like 16 miles?
think mine only was like 15 minutes, and I had to recharge the battery.
Oh, I got the, I splurged and got the high capacity batteries. These things are awesome. And I also got the SIM for T-Mobile. I can send it off on its own all the way across town, and it can charge on the other side of the town before it comes back if I have a charger in the right spot.
Get that auto return, that's cool. I was listening to a YouTube channel, or watching a YouTube channel called The Enforcer, and it's a couple of these brothers that do the Ukraine war, and they show the drones going in and just blowing the Russians up. It's amazing how many drones the Ukrainians are using in this war.
Oh yeah, and there's some heavy duty drones too. Those commercial ones are like 10 grand each. The ones that are carrying the bombs that they drop. Now they're using some smaller ones. Well, the Mavic is one of them, but they use some smaller ones for carrying grenades and shit like that. But you know, they can still do a fair amount of damage. They like to use those in the trenches. You get the look on that Russian's face as that thing comes flying through the through the doorway. Oops.
Sometimes they don't even see him coming in. Those times they see him and they start running and following him, and it catches up to them. You know, it's not a good thing there, I guess, for those Russians. But yeah, it's pretty cool how drones. This is the first drone warfare. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. They get those octo-rotor commercial drones, the big ones. They're like 20-something grand each. They have like an hour plus flight time with carrying a load. There's like the ones that they use for spraying your roof for moss and stuff like that. They can carry something on the order of like 16 to 20 pounds and fly with it. And they're using these multi-drop solenoid things on the underside of these things so they can drop 1, 2, or 3 bombs at a time. They're using mortars. You just set the fuse to impact. You know, because you set them to activate somewhere outside the tube when you launch. You just turn the thing until it goes click, and it's set. It's ready. All you got to do is drop it on something, it goes off. So pretty awesome.
They've been getting a lot of them into deep into Russia. They got one all the way up there by St. Petersburg, hit that oil. We stood that oil depot there by St. Petersburg. They just hit it was a steel factory. Blew that up. Yeah, they're getting them deep inside of Russia now.
Oh yeah, and they just got the okay to go ahead and use those HIMARS and turn those suckers towards Russia, because they were restricted in how far they could, you know, they couldn't use the long-range stuff before unless it was within Ukrainian or Crimean territory. They didn't want to fire it into Russia because that might provoke Putin into pushing the button. But they gave them the go-ahead. This could be real interesting.
It's going to get real interesting. The F-16s are going to be in use here shortly, and they gave the go-ahead to using this, hitting Russia deep. So, and they're, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff going on with the Crimean Bridge and the big troop deployments and stuff up in Poland, it's getting hot, man. It's getting hot every day, hotter every day.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the Ukrainians have definitely run the Russians through the gringer, though. It's at least 3-to-1 kill ratio. 3 Russians for every one of the Ukrainians. It might be a bunch better than that. It may be as bad as 5-to-1.
Supposedly been hit that day, and so far, man, they're up over 400,000 released, but there's a troop killed.
Oh yeah, and they're also hitting the Russians in other places like Syria. Yeah, they did a little slap to them down there too.
Russia air base in Syria, but they've been hitting a lot of places in Syria, definitely hard. IRGC or whatever it is, location. But there's one of these guys said that Russians will be putting a base right on the border with Israel.
I don't think that's gonna fly. Personally, right now, I'm really hoping we get an next 20 or 30 freaking solar flare, because that would put a stop to a whole bunch of this bullshit just about instantly.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be still talking on the radio. The phones ain't working.
Yeah, well, you know, it's, I think we can keep our power grid functional. They'll just simply have to shut it off for a period of time to keep it from blowing out. You know, if there's a really big, you know, solar flare. It's not the initial blast that does the damage, it's the CME that follows it. The initial blast is kind of the warning. Okay, you got shit coming your way. And it'll affect a bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of things like satellites and computers and stuff. I have to reboot. You might have some aircraft that are affected. Damn things are all run by computer these days. I don't like that sort of thing. I would really much rather have something that has physical controls. Anyway, like a de Havilland Beaver. Anyway, the CME is what really does the damage, and it only really damages stuff that's attached to long wires. Okay, where it gets excessive voltage through it. You'll get arc over. If it can arc to ground, it will, and at some point or another, it's going to arc through something that burns. And so you'll see a lot of fires, and nobody will be able to respond because you can't call 911. And in most cities, you only got as much water as what's in the tower, unless they have diesel pumps. Oh yeah, it screwed up a whole bunch of the telegraph system across the country. Just burned a couple places to the ground. Yeah, our technology now is, you know, it's all internet, and the internet controls damn near everything. So even if they do manage to shut down the grid to keep it, you know, intact, bringing it back up might not be a real simple thing, because you might not have the internet, and it might not be a while. It might be a while before it comes back. as in months or even years. In a real big coronal mass ejection, our atmosphere is going to fluff up quite a bit. There's a lot of heat coming in with that. We won't feel the heat down here, but our upper atmosphere does, and it fluffs up and expands considerably. And things like Starlink satellites, which are in really rather low orbit, will probably deorbit pretty much all at once. They'll have to bail. They'll have to bail. They'll have to grab your doggone emergency exit there and get back, because they won't survive it if they're in the station. Yeah, that's like major radiation overdose. Especially if a whole bunch of Starlink satellites decide they're going to deorbit at around the same time. That's going to put a whole bunch of ionized metallic particles in the atmosphere. What's that do to the magnetic field, which protects us from the radiation?
Yeah, we didn't have that. We'd all be gone.
Put an electrically conductive skin around their magnet, it really chops the effect down a lot.
Yeah, the aurora borealis, you know, that, yeah, way down Mexico, South America, and Central America, I guess it was everywhere, is what I was reading.
Yeah, that was the Carrington event. Yeah, that was a big deal. If you look at spaceweather.com, there on the left-hand side, it's a picture of the solar disk as it is, and down in a little lettering directly underneath of it, there's a little thing there that says Carrington. And you can click on that, and it puts the Carrington sunspot up for comparison. The one that's up there right now, the one that's threw at the X-flares at us, is about half the size of the Carrington spot, but it's still big enough to throw something nasty at us.
Wow, yeah, that's been a sight to see, that's for damn sure. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. I mean, there's been some M's, but not no accidental street this week.
Yeah, and its basic magnetic configuration kind of stayed pretty much the same too. It's losing a little bit on the ASN and the penumbra. The first part, the big hole-looking part of it, has actually gotten quite a bit bigger. It's losing some of the delta configuration, so yeah, it's becoming a little safer, maybe.
Still the biggest one out there right now, that's for sure.
I really don't think we're all that close to peak. You know, we haven't been in it long enough. We've only just started. I'm pretty sure it's going to probably peak in probably 25.
Looking at the graph right now, it's pretty close to 25. It's probably October of 24.
Yeah, I think it's going to come later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a whole bunch more robust than the last one. might be one of those once in a long time things. You know, they've kind of figured that there's not just the 11-year cycle, that there's actually another background cycle that's approximately 16 years. And every once in a while, the two cycles overlap. And things could get real interesting. You won't find a whole heck of a lot written about that. Huh. I got something. Oh, okay. My camera just popped up. I was wondering, where is this audio coming from? I just had a camera pop up. Oh. I'll be back in a little bit. I have a coyote that's just itching to eat something. I'm going to feed him a little lead slug.
taking a little after dinner nap.
Oh boy, what are you going to do with that?
I'll call my Indian friend and have him come down and grab the pelt, because this one's a nice looking pelt. Anyway, I'm actually texting him right now, and he'll be down first thing in the morning.
Cool. What you getting with it, 22 or something?
No, actually a 400 grain Sabot out of a 410. It's a finned Sabot. It's spin stabilized. And, well, he's not going to get a head out of this one. Because it ain't there no more.
Oh, you're sure it was a coyote. That would be visiting their dog.
Oh, no, you can't mistake them. Their ears, the ears give them away. They stick just about straight out like Yoda ears. Yeah, they're way different than a dog.
Yeah, I used to hear them sometimes, you know, at my mom's place over there in Horse Pass Way. But I haven't heard one coyote around here.
Well, let's see, we started the winter with a pack of 18 up here, and as near as I could tell anyway. And so far this winter I've whittled them down to, I think there's, well, with this one out of there, if it's from that same pack anyway, it's a young male. There should only be about 8 left. They've kind of been avoiding my end of the area here for some reason. I don't know why. This one I got right behind the house. I usually get them down, there's a creek that flows through on the adjacent property. I have access to all of it. Okay, and there's a creek that runs through. It's drainage out of Lake Geneva, and it flows over to 5 Mile Lake. A lot of people don't realize they're connected. But anyway, down in the dip there is where they usually go underneath the fence, down there where the creek is. But the creek's been really full, and so they're coming farther up to try to get up over the fence on the hill directly behind the house. A 4-foot fence really isn't much of a barrier to a healthy coyote. They manage to hop right over, and there's a spot up here where they really like to do that because there's a stump on the other side to give them a launch platform. It's like they're not too worried about getting back out.
Wondering about where those lakes, you know, where they flow. I thought Lake Geneva flowed across, you know, the road that's right there to the north. I thought it flowed north, but it flows south, huh?
Yeah, it flows south and goes past 360th, west of where the fire station is, and it flows around the corner there and into a wetland that feeds I guess it's the north end of 5 Mile Lake.
Yeah, well, on 360th there, you know, you got those religious places when you come off the military, the Indian one or whatever you want to call it, one that's a really nice one. There's a little lake right next to it.
Yeah, they're down there at the Buddhist
Temple there, yeah. There's a little lake right next to that. It's a little tiny thing there. It's more of a pond.
Yeah, exactly. I know that the Christian school, or, you know, whatever, there was a retreat. It was a retreat. I thought that might have been next to it somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't gone over that area too much with the drone here lately. I see who's controlling what over that way these days.
Yeah, but it does show that last time I looked at it, it had a bunch of lily pads all around it. It was a little dock there, but I don't know if everything's fish off of it. I don't know if it's swimming or not. Who knows?
Too small. And yeah, I would be more concerned. There's so many houses around the area there, and a whole lot of those are not on sewer. They're on septic. Matter of fact, all of them are on septic. There's no sewer up here yet.
Yeah, definitely no sewer here. I'm on septic.
Yeah, between that and ducks and geese, well, you know, you got the old swimmer's itch. That's prevalent in all the lakes around here, especially later on in the summer when the water warms up a little bit.
Yeah, I noticed, you know, they got that park there by Lake Geneva, but I guess there's no access, is what I've been told. You know, 5 Mile Lake, you know, is right there on the water. They got a park there. I've never even gone in there, really. Can you swim in that park?
I think so. There's a boat launch on the southwest corner of Geneva, off of the road that goes, oh crap, what road is that? I don't even know the names of most of the roads up here. I just know where they are. The road that goes around the west end of Geneva goes right past it.
Oh, I didn't know they had. I thought it was a private lake. I didn't know. That's what I thought it was. But they got a public boat launch there, huh?
Oh, there's a boat launch here. I haven't seen anything that says it's private. There's also a boat launch on to Killarney, almost right across the street from that.
You're gonna have to drive around that area with the stage. Yeah. Definitely very close.
Yeah, they don't want you dropping a big old motorboat in either one of them, you know. Matter of fact, they would prefer that the biggest motor you put on one would be a trolling motor, you know, electric.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, Angle Lake used to be that way. Now they have freaking idle racers out there.
Yeah, the lake I grew up on was about a mile across, but its average depth was about 9 feet. There were a couple of spots that were quite a bit deeper, but one of those was man-made. The other one was the only natural, and it had I'm thinking there was a lot of big springs under there because it was kind of a gravelly bottom, and never really collected a lot of weeds right in that area.
There's quite a few little lakes that are up here on up on the hill. Let's see which one that's Trout Lake. Is Trout Lake the 5 Mile Lake? I think it's my neighbor's kid. I think he said he lived by there.
Yeah, that's Trout Lake, and yeah, there's several of them to the north of here. anymore.
Yeah, the one by Weyerhaeuser, I think that's North Lake or something like that. Lakeland South, Lakeland North, Lakeland North Lake or something like that.
Yeah, I forget what the hell they call that, but yeah, I remember when most of the roads up here were proposed, and we rode horses, we rode dirt bikes, go-karts, and we had beer parties up here. Can't do that anywhere around up here anymore. Yeah, you can ride some horses around, but I wouldn't recommend it. There's so damn much doggone car traffic unless your horse is really, car tolerant. And of course, then there's always the assholes with their little zoomy cars that are really loud. But it used to just be dirt trails and a lot of dirt roads and stuff, just like where we're at right here. This isn't developed yet. It's not like the rest of the area.
Did you grow up here?
No, been out here a bunch over the years, but no, I grew up in northern Wisconsin.
Cold weather.
Yeah, it used to be cold weather. They haven't been able to have the ice fishing jamboree for several years, or the ice drags on the Wisconsin River, or the powder puff derby at fairgrounds, because there wasn't any snow or ice, or not enough. The ice never got thick enough for like 5-6 years in a row.
I've always wanted to do is ice fishing, get a little tent set up or a shack or whatever it is, sit there and fish just kind of a hole in the ice.
Oh yeah. We had a pretty good sized ice fishing shack. It was a 10 by 10, and it was on skis. And all we had to do when the ice got thick was drag it off of our boat launch with the snowmobile and drag it out there and park it wherever we wanted it to be. It was great. And then in the summertime, it doubled as a fishing shack on the shore, because we had a flat spot on the shore where we parked it.
Cool. What were you getting? Northern pike, or I don't know what else runs up there?
Pike, bass. The lake wasn't supposed to have walleye pike, but somebody transplanted some probably from the Wisconsin River. And then we also had tiger muskie, which is like, wow. But bluegill perch, largemouth bass, smallmouth bass, crappie, and bullheads. Bullheads. Big old freaking, well, like small catfish.
See, that's about bullheads on salt water off the dock.
Yeah, these got the big old spines on either side. Yeah, don't step on one.
Sounds like you have.
Oh yeah, and it can really get infected. Let's see, 20 penny sinker, one of the big ones that holds the beams together, like 4 inches long. Threw a piece of 1/2-inch plywood, and I stepped square down on the damn thing, came right out the top of my boot. That was an owie. There was only one way it was coming off. Out of there anyway. That was the first really bad one. I stepped on a bunch of smaller ones before that. And then one day I'm playing around with my paintball gun, using it as a dart gun, making bead darts with the bicycle spoke and Mardi Gras beads. And I had one loaded up, and I was going to shoot it. I was kicked back with my feet up on the doggone workbench, and I was going to shoot it out the door of the garage at a target that I had outside there. And as I picked the doggone thing up from my lap, I bumped the trigger as it passed by my foot. I put one right through the top of my foot, and it went far enough through that it shed both of the beads off the back side of it and stopped. Still sticking out the bottom of my boot. Well, there's only one way it's going to finish the trip, so I clamped it in a vise at the end of the workbench and just sort of fell backwards. Oh, yeah, it left a mark. Yeah, well, you know, when you put the beads on, you're poking the bicycle spoke through the bead, and to make it stay put, you put a little slightly flattened spot on the spoke there, so that you have to pull it into that bead. It's got some tension, you know, so it stays put. And you do that the same thing with the second one. 2 beads about 2 inches apart and about 8 inches overall length. Bicycle spoke. Yeah, they're really good for rats and other vermin. Yeah, make sure you got good antivirus. Some of those sites can be bugged, and I've run across it several times looking for software for radio stuff. Anyway, I had a whole slew of different programs for operating radios and for doing other stuff, but in the process of downloading them, you find the ones that ain't quite right. Yeah, good. I use a Avast Premium.
Get everything together with LifeLock. Make sure my life doesn't go away.
Oh, yeah.
I just got to figure out where the data port kind of a USB plug-in it is.
Oh, you should be able to order that from Anytown.
You don't think it's just like a charging cable with the big USB on the back coming out the one side?
Well, it's got a big USB on the one side. I'm not sure what the jack looks like on yours. I've seen them that had what appeared to be not just a stereo jack, but with the one extra, like the center channel. It was a long one like that. I'm not sure what the other ones look like anymore. I haven't seen them.
Okay, yeah, it just looks like, you know, a charging port on a phone. You know, a little playing on the side, some of them on the bottom half or whatever.
Okay, so it's a mini USB.
Yeah, mini USB is what it looks like.
Okay, well those are easy. got a whole freaking drawer full of different types of charging ports for all sorts of stuff, and a lot of it's probably obsolete now, but I have a bunch of things that most people would look at and go, what's that? I have a perfectly functional bunch of small gadgets and gizmos from way back in the day, like a Palm Pilot.
Palm Pilot. That's like, you know, for navigation. What was that company called? Yes,
Well, no, it's not a Garmin. It's not for that. It's PDA, Personal Digital Assistant, and it did all sorts of stuff. I could control stuff with it because it had a doggone infrared port. It would do. Well, I had an add-on for it for doing radio, linked to the early version of Bluetooth.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what. Was that for a Mac or a PC?
Well, actually, it's its own thing. I could text files are text files. You can run those through anybody, but it had other proprietary software. See, I had the first edition, let's see, the Palm 5. I think I still have that one. I think that one still's working. I have to go drag them out of the drawer every once in a while and charge them, just to make sure, you know, keep the batteries up.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I got old MP3 players around here that, you know, never get used again. It's other type of stuff that, yeah, people would look at and go, what the hell is that? People won't even know what a rotary phone is some of these years.
Oh, I've already run across that, man. At my other location, I had a rotary phone on the wall in the garage. It was a little more secure than having a digital one in there, you know, because you can't make a long-distance call with a rotary phone. So anybody breaking in there just wouldn't be able to run up my phone bill by doing a 1-900 number or something like that. Anyway, I had a neighbor kid come over, and he helped me in the yard for a little bit, doing some cleanup. Well, actually, long story short, I busted his ass trying to steal metal out of my backyard anyway, and I made him work for me for a while with his dad's permission. And anyway, it straightened his act up pretty good, but he wanted to make he asked if he could use my phone, and I pointed to it over on the wall, and he looks at it, he walks over and he looks at it, he looks back at me, he looks at it, he picks up the receiver and he looks at it. How do you text on this?
Yeah, kids just don't know how good they got it.
I tried to suppress it. I cracked up. I was just about rolling on the floor. Anyway, yeah, you talk on it, kid.
Yeah, you know how to talk on phones anymore. It's all text. Old friends, and they're going, what is that? What's going on? I've never seen that before.
A friend of mine's got one of the old phone booth phones on a post in his kitchen. He's got a little island kitchen thing, and it's right on the post in the middle of that, and it's fully functional.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, landline to landline, still same wires.
Yep. And it's got a loud ring.
Yeah, I think I gave the old folks my grandma's place to, thrift store. Should have kept it. Moved back and put it in a display case.
Yeah, I used to have a list of the phone numbers for all the phone booths in Kent years ago. I don't think there's a single one there anymore.
Yeah, there's a bar in Barrie with an old payphone still in it. It was the Hobnobber.
Yeah, Maple Valley Tavern used to have one just outside too. Remember the Desert Phone? The loneliest phone booth in the USA?
No? Where's that at?
It was down in California, and it was way out in the Tules. There had been a mining operation out there, and kind of a small little community of sorts, and they had the phone installed out there, and the mine closed, but there were still a few people in the area, so they left the phone out there, and it just never got taken out. And it got to be a thing to go sit out there by the phone and wait for it to ring, because a whole lot of different people had numbers, and you never know who you were going to talk to. That number is still active. I believe you can Google it. The loneliest phone booth in the USA, or the Desert Telephone. I believe will take you, either one of those will take you to the site where you can find the number. It's become a group chat number, and so you never know who you're going to talk to. It could be anything from, a kid down the block to somebody rich and famous. You just never know. The type of people that will call this number are it's unreal. I think it's still active. I haven't called it in a long time. I can actually give you the number here in a minute.
I'm just checking out some videos on YouTube. They got it. It's Mojave Desert.
Yeah.
There's a lot of videos on it. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, wow, I don't have, it doesn't appear to have stayed on my phone here. I tried to change phones a while back. I don't think I didn't transfer it. But that's okay, because you can look it up.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably give the number in one of these videos, or I can just Google it and see if it'll pop up.
I just realized that there's like a dozen numbers in my phone book here of people that are dead. I called my home phone number a while back just to see who ended up with it, and it connects to a deli downtown. It was kind of weird. Anyway, it was the same phone number from from 58 to 2002. It was the same phone number. Prior to that, it was a 3-digit, and our phone had a crank on the wall. It was a wooden box with a crank on the side of it. Yeah, we had a party line. We had to pay attention to how many rings, because we were on a party line, and everybody had a different number of rings or a different style of ring. Sometimes a long and a short. Ours was 2 longs and a short.
I don't remember the rings being different, but I do remember the party line. Yeah, we had one of those.
Yeah, cable TV never made it out there while I was living there. Never made it to our house anyway. It was downtown, but not to the house. We were like 3 miles out of town.
Yeah, we had a Cherry, the area code is Cherry 243-945.
Yeah, if I remember, ours was Lake 307. That was pretty little. We were still cooking breakfast with wood.
I didn't have to go through that, except for when we went up to the Capitol. We had wood burning stove, kitchen, and it was a wood burning furnace in the living room area. It was pretty cool. Liked it. Always liked it.
We had a coal burner furnace in the basement with a coal chute. My dad converted it and did some other work on the doggone thing. It had a asbestos cloth insulation wrapping around the big old thing. Had a 22-foot chimney. It's a 2-story farmhouse. Anyway, yeah, we burned pellet mill ends from the pallet mill at the paper mill, where they made their own pallets to ship their paper out on.
Yeah, my grandma's place, it looked like it had a room that was set up for coal. Probably for the old person that was in there back in the
Yeah, coal chute had a cast iron door, cast steel door, I should say. It was a cast steel door on it. Yeah, you could let it slam. You didn't have to worry about it breaking. Not like cast iron. It was actually cast steel, and it was treated with something because it never rusted much. Oh yeah, you had to get a good grip on the doggone thing and pull it up and open and all the way up to vertical, and it went a little bit past it so it leaned up against the wall and it wouldn't fall over. But yeah, it was probably, what do they call it, Molly be damned, molybdenum steel. It had that sort of brownish color, not really brown, almost purplish kind of patina to it, and it never rusted much. Yeah, couldn't read the ones on the outside anymore. They'd been beat on so doggone much with something. I'm not exactly sure what made the marks on it like it was. It had some writing on it, but I never managed to really decipher it. Yeah, something was on there anyway. It got mashed. It had been, I don't know how many coats of paint had been put on this and then sanded off. You know, so everything was really smoothed off on the back of it. It got painted at least twice when I was a kid and sanded off in order to repaint because the rust would bleed through a little bit, a couple of spots, so you had to sand it. Yeah, the farmhouse was 100 years old when I was a kid. The basement walls, 4 feet thick, of big Wisconsin field boulders and concrete. And then the house was post and beam, for the most part. The back end of it was newer and was standard frame, but yeah, the rest of the place was really built to last. It was built like the barn, big timbers, and the barn was built the same way, square frame, post and pins, yeah, and had a couple of big heavy steel bars that went all the way across on top of the beams that went the full length of it down the middle, holding the sides together with big steel plates on each end. That was one of the very first barns in the state of Wisconsin to have a functional sewer system, and it worked all the way until the day they tore it down. The barn had a sewer system. It had a drainage into we don't know where. My dad knew that there was a tank of some sort there, but he never did find it. And I know this is glacial till, and some of it was really big rocks. And I'm pretty sure that there was a very large void someplace underneath this doggone thing because of the amount of stuff that had been flushed down those drains over the century plus that it had been around. It never clogged up.
you'd have to be a hell of a big, good-sized fish for the fish is worth it. So that is basically the farm animals, the cows, the horses, fish, rabbits, and all that shit.
Yeah, well, you shoveled most of it out, but whatever was left over got rinsed down the drains. You know, it wasn't a whole bunch at a time. Yeah, we tried not to push a whole lot down there because Pop said eventually the damn thing was going to fill up. He just didn't know how big it was or where it was. And when we decommissioned the silo and finally tore it down, because it had become a bit of a hazard, man, that made a hell of a racket when it got struck by lightning. It was just boom! Of course, it's like 150 feet from the house. Anyway, we tore it down because it was a wood silo that was built like a barrel. Okay, long creosoted planks, tongue and groove, vertical, all the way around with steel bands that went all the way around to hold it tight. They were hand forged, everything. Anyway, it was a pretty cool deal, but it had to come down. We took the base of it and turned it into a wading pool with a drain in the bottom. Because Pop said you just punch a pipe down through that into the gravel and it'll drain. He was that sure of it, so that's what we did. We just post hole digger and punched a hole through and dug down about 3 feet, put a piece of cast iron pipe in there and cemented it in, and cemented the whole bottom in, made it a wading pool with a couple of steps down to it. We actually ended up keeping turtles and shit in it, but there had been water in that thing for like most of the summer, and I decided to clean it out because it was getting pretty nasty. And I went and pulled the plug out, and 6 big toads came up out of that doggone hole after the water started flowing down. We don't know where they came from.
Holy crap. I mean, I know toads, you know, I've made in mud, and, you know, I think even in the desert, you know, the water comes, you got come back alive, rejuvenate, whatever it's called. That's crazy.
Yeah, so there's a big void down there someplace, and we never found the entrance to it. We figured they had to have been through the barn. Something that went down a drain in the barn and got into whatever it is under there. We never found out. When they tore the barn down, I don't know. My dad never said anything about it. They simply tore the barn down and flattened it out, and there hasn't been anything built over that spot, though.
Well, I know the Jackies, whatever we want, there's a lot of caves, and I'm just wondering if there was a cave structure underneath the property.
That wouldn't surprise me none. I knew where there were caves around there, but see, there weren't a lot of big hills. It was the big thing. There's not a whole lot of big hills right there until you got quite a bit farther north of the lake, quite a ways north. Most of the lakes around that area have one thing in common. They're shallow. Well, one thing. They tend to be shallow. Especially on the north end, it tends to be boggy and very, very shallow. And they get a little bit deeper towards the south end, and there's usually a big pile of rubble at the end of that, a large bank of earth that's quite a bit higher than the north end. Anyway, they say the glaciers came down and pushed that stuff that way. It's uphill from Hudson Bay. Glaciers didn't go uphill from Hudson Bay when you're coming south. Anyway, but what probably happened was something on the order of a meteor impact someplace up Hudson Bay area, and they found at least one crater up that way where the water carried big chunks of ice down, and when the water ran out from under the ice, the big chunks of ice dug big holes in the ground. And all the lakes are that way up there. So they just kind of plow a bunch of dirt up on the south end, and the north end is shallow.
I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, when you look at Minnesota, it's right. You know, Lake Superior crosses over the top end of that, but Hudson Bay is north of that, and all those lakes are kind of oriented that same kind of general direction, like something came out of the north. And the other thing is, they keep trying to say that the doggone Grand Canyon is like millions of years old. I don't think so. There's not enough erosion product in the bottoms of those doggone canyons to indicate that it's old. You end up with things that are the cliff faces are too straight up and down. They haven't started to erode yet. It's pretty damn new, as far as I can tell. And you look at to the south, where all that dirt went down the Colorado River and dumped into the Baja Bay there, and look real close with Google Earth, and you'll see these little dark spots all over the place. Those are ash volcanoes, cinder cones, and they're the result of that sand getting laid over the top of areas of magmatic activity. It got pushed to the surface like bubbles out of a waterbed.
It did take millions of years for the Grand Canyon to get that way.
I'm pretty sure it happened a lot of it happened at the tail end of the last ice age. And it happened really fast. Because that's how those volcanoes would pop up like that. As rapidly as they did. They're all about the same age. Anyway, just observation. I'm probably wrong, but you never know. I've been right a few times.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'm just saying, I'm looking it up right now, and they're clicking on the news.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not sure how they get their figures. I just look at the erosion factor and how long. I know that type of rock. If you're in the canyon at nightfall, okay, as the sun clears the side of the cliffs, the east cliffs, all you got to do is sit there and listen. And you can hear, just from the temperature change, all the little pebbles and shit falling down into the canyon. All along. It's quite a bit of it. Now, if that's been happening for billions of years, how come there isn't a big pile of rubble in the bottom of that canyon?
Yeah, like you see around cliffs and stuff that's been eroding over time. Yeah, I understand. I really couldn't say why. Rain, who knows? It gets washed down in the river over time. I mean, 6 million years is a long time, and get rid of a lot of shit.
Yeah, but it takes a huge amount of water flow to move that kind of stuff. And, what's falling down there is kind of staying pretty much put. Now, the Colorado used to flood on a regular basis, really big in the winter, but we put dams on it and really slowed it down. But it's, and it's becoming a little more obvious now that there's a certain amount of erosion that occurs. You're seeing that gravel banks and stuff in the bottom, but the solid rock isn't very far below that. It's too clean.
Well, we did have those big ass lakes that broke. Where were they up there? Canada or whatever that came down, gorged out the Sun Lake area, and all those that one fall, dry fall.
Yeah, Lake Missoula.
And there's a lot of, that's where a lot of rocks that we got around here. A lot of this glacial, but also a lot of it's from that dam breaking and all that water flow. So, it could be possible. I don't know what lakes or what could have done that. I've never heard of anything like that.
Yeah, there's some really big ice dams that broke during the tail end of the last ice age up there in Montana and southern Canada. And they washed down across the prairies there in several locations. Eastern Washington has dry falls and some other stuff over that way from a lake that was in the north of up there by the Canadian border that broke loose.
Way before my time, but definitely interesting to watch shows on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you notice these guys, these scientists are, you see these articles all the time now, but the scientists were mistaken about how fast the climate change was occurring and stuff like that. I've been writing to a bunch of these guys for a long time now, pretty close to 30 years. It's not a linear progression, it's logarithmic, it's additive, and there's a bunch of different reasons for it. The biggest one is the color of the snow. Every time, every summer, the snow up there gets a layer of dirt and soot and dirt and just general crap out of the air, and then it gets snowed on, and then there's another layer put on every year. Well, here lately it's been melting, and as it melts, each layer that it melts through, it gets darker and collects more heat because it's darker material. And so it's melting faster. And there's a whole bunch of other things that add up to this, that speed it up on top of that. And that's the stuff that's melting farther south is releasing methane. It's logarithmic.
Yeah, that's a good theory. Really haven't thought about that, but yeah, I see that happening. In Russia, they got the Siberia or whatever, they got this big old methane, what is it called? Can't think what they're called. Big old holes in the ground that methane blowing out of the ground or whatever.
Yeah, sinkholes. Methane explosion sinkholes. Poof. The same sort of thing can happen in the bottom of the ocean, and there's a whole bunch of methane hydrate on the bottom of the North Atlantic and North Pacific. More on the North Atlantic than anything. And with the currents slowing down, there's a real good chance that some warm water is going to get down there deep enough, and all it takes is a couple of degrees of difference, and whoosh, you got a whole bunch of methane coming up.
those sinkholes, man, they're huge. Deep. They must have made, I don't know, must have made a hell of a racket. No one's seen one go past it yet, but they keep finding them.
Oh yeah, it's a very, very sparsely populated area, so it's not unusual that there's nobody around to see it happen. That's one of the biggest areas of unexplored territory on the planet, that hasn't been surveyed on foot. Yeah, that and the ivory hunters. They got people all over that are looking to get the mammoth ivory because when you have the permafrost melting, you also have a fair amount of erosion in some areas. It cuts some pretty deep channels, and in the process, it's going to wash out whatever was buried. And they just got to walk along and look for stuff sticking out. Oh, and that's another thing about, when the megafauna all died, a lot of them died very suddenly. They died quick enough that they found woolly mammoth remains with the food still in their mouth. And a lot of times the bodies of these things look like they've been tumbled, they've been beat, they've got broken bones, they have, it's like, well, the only thing I can think of that would do that would be a tsunami, a really big one. There again, the asteroid impact. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was meteoric impact, and it might not have left much of a crater. It wouldn't necessarily have to, especially if it's punching through a mile or two of ice. Because that's the kind of depth that you had of ice up there. It might not have left much of a crater, but it sure would be a hell of a shock wave. Tunguska, yeah. Oh, that Chebulinx, yeah, I probably pronounced it wrong. That last one up there that busted windows and hurt a lot of people, collapsed a couple of buildings. Yeah, a lot of glass injuries. People see the big flash and go to the windows. What was that? As the shock wave gets there. Yeah, well, it's definitely interesting times. There's absolutely no doubt about that. And I think that's why I'm still hanging around, just to see what the hell's going to happen next.
World War III is coming. I mean, there's a lot of people saying that we're already there. You got the head of NATO making an announcement. You know, the reason why we're bringing all these troops up here is, you know, to deter Russia from going into Eastern Europe or Eastern Europe, other than Ukraine. I don't know, man. Ukraine's fucking kicking their ass. I think they're you know, trying to chew a little more than they can handle.
They're running out of people in Ukraine, unfortunately. Russia's, you know, got a whole much bigger population to draw from. It's absolutely astounding how many military individuals from other countries are fighting in Ukraine. It's not just a handful of Americans. They come from all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of it, they got huge volunteers groups in there. It's I don't know. I listened to Canadian Prepper and White Prepper, and they get a heads up on stuff, and they go over the stuff. It's not looking good. It's you know, between Ukraine and the Baltics and Taiwan and China and the Philippines and North Korea. It's going to flare up. Everything is. Iran, Israel, and we're just on a path to a fucking big old shit pile.
Yeah, and a whole lot of it is what it boils down to is a battle over resources. You look at what the resources of Ukraine, and it's like, holy crap, you know, that could be a really, really rich country because of the amount of resources that are available, especially the agricultural resources, which are probably pretty screwed up at this point. But, it's one way or another, we will reduce the population on this planet. That's one of the things that is driving this, is it's a population density. There's too damn many rats in the cage.
Yeah, that's true. The Ukraine is the breadbasket of Europe, I believe is what we call it. Yeah, that's why they so terrified of, you know, Russia stopping all the grain shipments going out into, you know, Africa gets a lot in Europe. Now the Polish is that there's farmers are, you know, blockading the grain shipments into Poland from Ukraine. They're all pissed off.
Oh, it's just altogether nuts. So yeah, it's going to get a bunch worse before it gets better, I suspect. I just hope that it's a Korean nuke that hits Seattle rather than a Russian one. Most of us down here in the South End would probably survive a Korean nuke landing up there, but if a Russian nuke, it only takes one to take out Seattle and Tacoma.
Hopefully, you know, we have missiles that take them out. I know we got a couple. They're kind of iffy, kind of getting over the bullet.
And it kind of depends a whole lot on where it's launched from. I have this scenario that runs through my head on a fairly frequent basis, and that's just the vision of a freaking container ship someplace in the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, coming along, maybe headed towards a Mexican port, not even heading for a U.S. port. And all of a sudden, one of the containers on the top of the doggone ship pops open and a missile is launched. You know, what would it take for a country to arrange to have a shipping container on the top of the ship. You know, the Iranians have been studying EMP devices for at least 45 years. That teamed up with North Korea being able to produce nuclear, fissionable material, and you have the makings of an atomic EMP device. It doesn't take a big bomb to make it work. All you have to do is put it in the right spot, about 250 miles up, right over the central U.S., and we're done.
One off the ship. I'm sure you saw the video on it from a container platform. It makes you think. You know, I sure hope that our military forces is looking out for that shit.
Oh yeah. Well, we got really good anti-missile tech. Really good, and it is set up all over the place. We still have missiles set up on both ends of SeaTac. Down in the woods. There's 2 missile batteries, one in the north end and one in the south end. They've been there since 9/11.
Really?
Yep. And I don't know how many of the old missile silos are still active under the National Guard Armory area up in Midway.
Yeah, I know they have a bunch of Cold War batteries set up all over the place. Most of them were deactivated down the park.
Yeah, I deactivated several of them with a friend of mine. Well, we scrapped them out anyway. We scrapped all the usable metal that we could drag out of them. Up there, there's a ballpark up there, Kent Highlands. There were 4 in the ballpark area, and then across the way on the National Guard side, there were another 6. I don't know if those were decommissioned or not. They may contain different missiles now.
Oh, I'm sure they got stuff hid somewhere.
Yeah, and I guess there were several more up in Renton Highlands.
Not to mention, stuff today go further, so they don't have to have as close to places as they once did.
Well, we got a whole shitload of them out there around Bremerton. How many subs are in Puget Sound right now? Any idea? I was at my brother's place at Waypoint. If you're up in Bremerton and you go to the north end of Naval, where it kind of peters out there and you're looking over a little bay, the house that's on the stilts over the water there is my brother's old house, and was my brother's house. He's passed, but that particular little point that it's on is called Waypoint, and we were out on his back porch one afternoon when we saw this big wave coming down the canal. And couldn't figure, what the heck is that? And then the damn thing surfaced right there in the canal.
Submarine?
Yeah, I didn't know that canal was that deep. That had to be about scraping bottom.
That's crazy. Yeah, I know. I Googled Bremerton Naval Yard before, and they got, how many years ago the Google map was?
Yeah, some years back, somebody launched something from over that way. It was a missile, and I believe it was headed for Yakima Firing Center. But, you know, it's like, okay, what did they just test? I just happened to be awake that morning fairly early, and I heard a noise, and it was not a doggone jet aircraft. And I looked up to the north and watched the damn thing taking off and heading over Seattle and to the east. It was like, holy shit.
Really? Wow. Wouldn't think they would be flying shit over, you know, populated areas.
Yeah, that's normally the thing. And here's the other one was, you know, I'm in one of those spots that the aircraft fly directly over the top of when they're going from Yakima Firing Center down to the base down here, Lewis McChord. They use the dips in the ridge up here to go across underneath the SeaTac traffic. So they're at really low altitude. Helicopter flights and stuff like that. Sometimes they follow the Puyallup Valley, but they don't like to get too close to that airport down there. So yeah, they're over this way a little more. Anyway, I've seen fully loaded combat aircraft go over this location. They're not supposed to be carrying live ordnance. They definitely were. They're not supposed to carry, when they're flying that low over populated area, they're not supposed to be carrying live ordnance. That was one of the things that was established a long time ago. I don't know if they've rescinded that now all of a sudden.
Well, we are, you know, in a high state of alert, so maybe they are.
Yeah, usually when they're doing that, they're at a much higher altitude if they're doing that. But these guys are like, you know, I can read some of the writing on the underside of these aircraft, you know, that no clearance, things of that nature, the stuff written on the underside of the aircraft. Yeah, well, they're sliding under SeaTac, so they're pretty close. It's awesome. Sometimes they make a lot of racket. And a lot of times when the aircraft go over, my cell phones don't work, the computer will glitch. There's a whole bunch of shit happens when they fly over.
Got some jamming radar going on or something.
You can always tell when the president's in the area when they're coming in. Shit happens up here on this hill that it's noticeable. I have two field strength meters sitting alongside of each other. One of them is more or less tuned for 2 meter, and the other one is actually set up for HF, for 10 meter actually. But they're calibrated, and it's like. When I see those both peg, I know something's coming. You can usually hear it in the radio too. There's a big old static bomb.
Yeah, I see that, you know, those C-17s flying over once in a while. I mean, hell, we're only 14 miles away from McChord, Joint Base McChord.
Yeah, it's like they like to fly along over to the top of us here and go kind of to the north and around Tacoma up through the Nisqually Valley.
Yeah, the only time I think I see something that's coming from like East Washington or whatever, but that's very infrequent. So they definitely got to flight paths were, you know, they're pretty damn close. You would think you'd see more.
I'd like to know who the guys are at Auburn Municipal Airport with the black helicopters. It's fairly frequent. They're usually at nighttime, and it's usually a very quick in and out. I've watched them from across the way with binoculars a couple of times from the other side, from the west side of the airport. Military fatigues, usually black. No other insignia that I could tell. They're just very efficient.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some black ops something. Yeah, I've noticed a couple of helicopters going over, you know, the definitely not no camera crew, TV crew.
Yeah, these aren't military appearing helicopters. They look like commercial helicopters. They're just black. I've never been able to really pick out a number on any of them. It's always at night. I haven't seen one there in the daytime.
Well, yeah, what's around Auburn? I don't know what's around Auburn that would be sort of, you know, I mean, Boeing, but isn't there like an armory down there or somewhere?
Not in Auburn, no. Well, there's a GSA on the south end, General Services Administration, but yeah, they wouldn't necessarily get a visitor like that. And if it was a helicopter delivery, they could drop them down in the big field in front of the GSA.
Well, something's there. Huh. Who knows? God, it could be, you know, Homeland Security. Who knows?
Yeah, every time I've seen a convoy, convoy, it's actually just several vehicles. It'll be like 3 or 4 of them, and they'll take off out of there, and it's almost invariably to the north. They're going into Kent somewhere.
I'd like to know where those vehicles come from.
Yeah, some I don't know where they come from, but I've seen them leave.
Well, it's going on 3:30. I think I'm going to take my night pills and get ready for bed.
Yeah, I took mine some time ago, but they haven't kicked in yet. So anyway, yeah, I'm probably going to try. We'll catch you later. Take care.
Get you on the flip side. Bye-bye.
got the body.
wow. Good morning.
Good morning. Morning time, Big Bird.
Good morning.
didn't hear you, Big Bird, say boots on the deck, man. I missed it.
Late, man.
No, I was here. I didn't have my headphones on, though.
The way it goes.
You know, your sympathy is overwhelming.
Good morning over there, Brother Sledge.
Hey, man. Good morning, Geronimo.
Morning time, Big Bird, Air Gunner.
Morning, Deer Watson. Morning, Blair.
Morning, Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Deer Slayer.
Good morning, Wolf Trapper. Morning time, G.
Good morning. You know, Brother Sledge, I woke up about 20 minutes ago wide awake, and now I'm tired again.
Do you know why? 'Cause I do.
Why?
Well, I think it's because you've become an old man, and that's what happens. And you have to learn to embrace your sleep when you're awarded that, and be awake when you're not.
Yeah, well, I think it's just that my eyes are burning and it makes me feel like I need to close them. But, yeah, I don't know. maybe I just need to sip on some coffee and relax and fall back asleep in my chair.
Well, yeah. This probably isn't you, but when my eyes are burning, it's usually because I didn't wash my hands and I rubbed my eyes after I'd scratched my ass, and then I didn't take a shower long enough, and so they're sweaty, and it makes them burn and stuff. That and dog hair and cats. So you always keep a bottle of eye wash on hand, and it takes care of that. So does washing your hands.
Yeah, I don't think the hand thing's the problem.
I know. I knew you were going to say that. I mean, fuck, I wouldn't have admitted to that either. I read about it.
You did?
No. Shit, I better just drink my coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna sip on my coffee.
You know what I don't like? I don't like it being, let's see, what time is it? And I think it's 2:30, maybe 3. I don't know. Somewhere in there is when the alarm starts going off. And I realized that she's pulled all of the fucking blankets up over on one side and my feet might be hanging out. My legs are cold because my electric blanket's off because I got mad and threw it off the bed. And I hate it when my legs are cold. And then I snuggle up and I spoon her and they're getting warm and I'm like, oh, that feels really good. And I think I might be able to go to sleep, and then that fucking alarm goes off again every 15 minutes for an hour. Well, by then nothing mattered anymore except putting my pants on and getting a cup of coffee. Now, if you don't think that isn't a way to wake up that you don't want to do, that's not fun.
Well, I woke up about 10 after 2 and went back to bed, and boy, I got some really good sleep. And then I go, oh man, it's got to be almost 6 o'clock, and I got up at 4 o'clock.
Well, I'm usually here before 4, and I sit here anxiously waiting. I don't know why, but I like it when Big Bird puts out the call to the firing line, I didn't hear it today. My foot slipped off the gas pedal just then, but I got my blanket on my legs right now so that they're warm, so I can just be warm, because I don't like it waking up being cold.
Yeah, I haven't heard the 4 o'clock call. I don't know, it's been probably, seems like a year now.
Well, your radio's got really pretty blue lights on it, though.
No, I switched it. I have the white light radio in line now.
Well, I was thinking earlier yesterday that, I don't know when or how, but if I was going to have a different radio, I think I want to end my life on Earth, maybe playing around with a radio that's got pretty blue lights on it, and shiny, and I don't know, because, at the end of the day, I mean, you can try really hard to have really good audio and all that shit, and, get addicted to listening to yourself talk, because it sounds so good. But, I mean, at the end, is that you don't get to hear it, really, right? So, I mean, you need something you can look at, that's pretty, with chrome and blue lights on it and shit. That's pretty. I like that. I don't even care if it works. I just want to be able to turn it on and look at it.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I sound like either, but yeah, this one needs a white lighted fan on the bottom of it.
That's way too bright, isn't it?
I could dim it down with a resistor or something, but all the frequency numbers and the channel select number and everything's white on this radio.
You just made me think of what radios are going to be like someday. Someday it's probably going to be that your display's just going to be in the air in front of you. You know, it's not even going to be on a box anymore. It's going to be radiated out. So, you know, I can see that really good.
Yes, it's pretty bright. I didn't even check to see if this has a dimmer switch on it. I feel pretty dim this morning. Does it have a dimmer switch, Smuggler? I think, yeah, it does. It's not a dimmer switch. It's, I believe it's a knob. Let me get my glasses on.
Well, did you get Smuggler's radio and you're test driving it, G-Man? Is that what you got going on? Because it sounds good over here.
No, we both have the same radio. Yeah, where the talkback knob is, you got talkback and dim. Talkback's, you know, the big knob, and the dimmer's the outer, shorter knob. Right next to your band select.
They're dressing the same, are you?
Right next to your selector knob where you got your upper, lower, the next one to the left, that's your dimmer talkback. Yeah, but it's the back, it's the bigger ring in the back. Yeah, the short ring. Alright, I gotta go feed Chad.
Well, if I ever get to hear that radio, I better be able to understand what people are saying on it, or I'm going to be disappointed.
I'm on it, so Smuggler.
No, I mean if I was sitting there like I have been before, you know, when I was at your shack, you know, in the woods, and I could hear your radio, but I didn't know what they were saying. I couldn't understand it because it was too bassy and muggy sounding. But that's from my ears too, but I hope this one sounds better that way.
Shit, I don't know if it does or not. I have mine hooked up to my Cobra 2000 speakers. And I have mine hooked up to a Uniden Bearcat with a noise blinker button, 20 watt. It's pretty bassy though.
Well, that's the way to do it. I mean, I tried one time hooking mine up to, you know, Bose 501 surround sound, and I didn't like listening to guys talking in surround sound.
I know, it was like you're in the middle of a room lined with people and everybody's hollering at you from a different direction, huh?
Yeah, it's not that good, really. But the speaker thing. Oh, do your radios have a jack where you could plug in headphones?
I'm not. As far as I know, it just has the external speaker, PA speaker, and the key, you know, Morse code thingy. Or you probably plug in your headphones in the back where your external speaker is.
Yeah, is that a 3.5 millimeter?
It's a baby one.
Yeah, that's what this radio uses. I guess when they built that 775, they didn't use 3.5s because it's got the big old quarter-inch one.
Well, I know it's not quarter. It's probably 3 millimeter or whatever.
Well, the best part about wearing headphones in the morning is it keeps your ears warm.
Maybe I should try a good set of headphones, see if I like it.
Well, they need to be really light, okay, so that you preferably really can't feel that they're on. That, I can tell you that helps a lot.
It's just that people think I'm talking to myself.
Well, the trick to that is to do that once in a while when you don't have headphones on, and then they won't even notice when you have them on. That's what works for me.
Okay.
You know, seriously, that happened to me, I don't know, a week or so ago, where I had a moment where it's like, you just were fucking talking to yourself, BS. What the, you know, and I bitch slapped myself.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the bottom shield off of my radio smuggler and put a fan in there so it kind of looks like the Magnum radio.
You know, you change radios a lot.
Yeah, I got different setups for different amplifiers and stuff like that. So you're going to etch it in where it says Ranger into your heatsink? No, I'm just going to take that ugly, looks like an aftermarket shield off there, and then put a lighted fan at the bottom. Oh, I'd leave the shield on there. I like that industrial look. I think it looks kind of cool. But I like just the plain, you know, my gray covers match. The one on the power supply, the cover on the radio that you can't see unless you're laying on your back underneath it, and then linear all have the same covers. The only thing I don't like about that shield is it looks like a sheet metal hood scoop that Paul Lumpker made and put on his car. Yeah, in 12th grade metal shop at Rogers High School. Yeah. At least it's not riveted on. I might even paint my heatsink.
You know why you guys both have the same radio? I know why.
Why?
Well, because when you were little buggers growing up, you know, and it was your birthday, the other guy had to get a present too, otherwise he would be left out and be upset. So you got used to everybody, you know, getting stuff when another guy got stuff, and it needed to be kind of the same so you didn't get jealous over it, right?
I thought it was so we could each look at our radio and tell us which knob we had to turn.
Oh, shit. That's a way better story than mine. Yeah, I've done that before, too. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to practice some more.
All right, I'll be back. Everybody's dished up. I just got to put it outside. Okay.
That just cracks me up, G-Man. That's so funny. I'm trying to... Smuggler, you just want to give him a hug, don't you, for being so nice like that?
Who wants to give who a hug? I want to give Smuggler a hug, or Smuggler wants to give me a hug?
No, you should give Smuggler a hug. I mean, he is faithful for them cats, man. You know, I mean, it's like a habit that you guys got into. Oh, shit, it's dark out. Oh, come on, we gotta go feed the cows. And I ain't got no cows. Okay, well, I'm gonna get some cats, you know. You guys, you can't get that farmer shit out of you. I hate to tell you that when I did have a pig and I was a partner with a guy, you know, a kid, you know, and when it had babies, you know, we were excited, you know, but after the first night of getting up every hour, fucking going out there and feeding them, the next night I said, I ain't doing it no more. You do it. I don't care if they fucking die.
Well, I don't even have to leave my radio room to feed my animals.
No way.
Yeah, I have a Cory cat, a Barb, and a Coolie Loach, and I just give them a little bit of fish food, and I don't even have to leave.
So you're just claiming responsibility for your fish, and the dogs have to just fend for themselves. You just push that over onto the girl and make her do everything, don't you?
Yeah, I only have to feed them when she isn't here. You know, if she's working late or whatever, then I'll feed them. And then as far as the cows go, I have a 1,400-pound alfalfa bale on the back of a trailer that I go get every couple weeks, and I just haul it out in the middle of the field, and they feed themselves.
Well, you know what I don't like about your cows is that they're grass-fed, and it'd be really healthy to eat, and that would be a really good thing, except that you like to wait until they're fucking 20 years old, you know,
before you let them get killed, so that nobody else will want to eat it, you know, and then you don't have to share. I know how you work now. And I need some cow shit. Guess what? I guess I gotta come over to your house, huh?
Yeah, and it's probably mixed with the hay that they pull off the trailer and don't eat, so it's probably really good fertilizer. You can fill up a whole pickup load.
Well, now I don't want it. All right, that's why I was gonna come get cow shit, because I've never been out in the field and saw cow pies that had hay sticking out of it. It looked like it was pre-digested, gooey, and had a nice texture to it. There wasn't like hay straw sticking out of it. That's what chicken shit looks like. I don't want that.
Oh, well, you can go around to pick up single cow pies then. I was just talking about around the area where they eat. You know, there's probably piss and shit and hay, and that makes some good fertilizer.
Yeah, I suppose I could get excited over that until, all of the shit that grows in your yard and your pasture, the weeds and all the stuff I don't want, pops out in my raised garden beds instead of the stuff I planted, then it wouldn't be so good, would it?
You don't want a garden full of them pretty yellow tansy flowers?
No, I don't. In fact, I'm feeling pretty bad right now because the weeds have taken over mine. I'm like, shit, I got to go out there and I got to hoe that hoe. I got to work that hoe all over. And it's because I don't think my little rototiller will just get muddy, right? And then, I don't know, I should have did it a long time ago. I want to cover it up with plastic so it gets hot, and everything dies. You don't even do that, do you?
As a matter of fact, I do, and there's even standing water in my garden spot because it's pretty wet. I can't really rototill it until, I don't know, depending on the weather, the end of April, early May maybe. Is Smuggler's radio louder than mine?
Oh yeah, way fucking louder. I mean, oh my gosh. I don't even think there's anything you can do about it.
I think he messed with his knob and turned up his mic gain.
I just said that to mess with you, right?
No, I think he is louder than mine.
Oh, jeez. You gotta be kidding me, man. Well, if you're that worried about it, you should be listening to it on Kilo's Gate so you can see both of them at the same time. Oh, jeez.
I'm not worried about it. I wasn't worried about it. I was just asking, but I'm not going to change mine anyway. This is where I always run my radio.
Well, honestly, for me, they sound the same. And I guess if I was, he's not cranked up right now. Not that you are either, so I guess right now you sound like you're sitting a little closer to me than he does when he talks. He hasn't talked for an hour.
I'm trying to see where mine's at. It looks like it's at the 9 o'clock level. Oh, really? You don't have it at 10 o'clock? Oh, my mic gain? Yeah, no, it's at the 9 o'clock. Oh, wow, I'm probably overmodulated then.
I didn't think so.
Well, Smuggler, you might be able to turn yours up to 10 o'clock then. Okay, there's 11 o'clock right there. Yeah, that's fine.
So I have a thought about that, though.
Okay.
Hang on, I gotta catch it. It just went by. You guys, maybe you could be. I probably should turn on my TV and listen to Kilo's Gate, because over there, you guys could be really, really, really loud. And over here where I'm at, it sounds really good. Because there's other people around you that sound really loud on the gate, and I'm like, fuck, I can barely hear you. So you should check that out.
No, all that matters is, you know, as if we sound good over there. You went to that breakfast yesterday, G? No. Oh, okay. I thought you did. Anyway, did you get Kilo's video? Was it Kilo's? Well, I think I don't know. I think it was Buzzard that might have recorded it, but he sent it over to me on the messenger, or not messenger, but on text message. Yeah, I got Buzzard's. Yeah. You'd be proud of me today, Brother Sledge. I am always proud of you. I am, really. I got a whole week of doctor's appointments this week. Today, I'm drinking my first and only cup of coffee because I got to quit liquids at 5 because I'm getting an MRI done with dye or with contrast, and then tomorrow's my eye injection. Wednesday's my chiropractor. Thursday's my foot doctor, and then I got a haircut scheduled right after that, and I think I don't have anything to do Friday. Friday's my day off. What's the MRI for? Me forgetting shit, you know, and everybody says, oh, it's just normal shit, but it's like, I'm just going to double check, because, yeah, you know, stupid shit. Like, I remember dates and all that kind of shit, but when it comes to, like, you know, I'll put something on the on the dryer here to take up to the house, and then it's like, I better get that up to the house, and I get halfway up the house and forgot that I didn't grab the thing that I set on the dryer that I had up the house to do. That's because it's not important. Why waste your brain cells on that? There's another one to that, too. What? Well, I find that if when you're doing what you just said you were just doing, Smuggler, but you were thinking about either doing something else after that or before that, or that you didn't pay Jose, then right when you were thinking of that, as you were, you know, and then you forget. Hey, Smuggler, how about when we're working on something on the table and you don't even get up and we can't find where we set the needle nose players? Yeah, that or numbers I've been having a hard time with too. Like, you know, it used to be you'd read off like half a dozen numbers and then you'd go cut them on a piece of sheetrock. Yeah, I might remember two now, or not even remember, or only remember one. Yeah, how to practice. Exactly. If you don't use it, you lose it. And then for some reason I got an abdomen scan too while I was in there, and it's like, oh, I don't know why you ordered that, but might as well go for it. Might as well see if there's anything growing in there. It's not supposed to be, since, you know, I'm in the tube, right? Well, that's just because you got good insurance, and they could just add something else on there and charge more. You should have got a shoe shine and a fucking paint job too. Well, I did get was 2 happy pills because I told him I'm kind of claustrophobic, and so, well, we better prescribe these to you. Take them, make sure you got a driver, and take them 45 minutes to an hour before the procedure. You won't remember a thing. I had him shoot mine straight into the IV. I wasn't going to mess around. Hey, Smuggler? Yeah. You know, I was just thinking that, well, I realized this the other day, and you kind of fallen into that category with your story there, but, so I have a really important question. By any chance, when you're standing in front of the mirror, if you do that, you know, like maybe when you're combing your hair or whatever, do you still recognize yourself? Because if you are starting to wonder who that guy is, I think that is the beginning of Alzheimer's. No, it hasn't got that bad yet. You know, I do recognize myself. And I've always recognized faces, but I'm really bad with names. You can tell me or introduce yourself, tell me your name, talk for 5-10 seconds, and I won't remember the name. Yeah, I'm bad at that too. Maybe if you just told me, no, I'm bad at that too. I'm really bad about remembering names of people that I've known for a while, but I just haven't seen them in a while.
If you forget Brother Sledge's first name, then you're really getting bad.
Why? Which name? Because I have a hard time remembering what to call myself too.
Your first name.
Oh, I don't like that name. I really don't. I don't even like what it means because I think that's what happened to me. I would rather have Rubber Snake's name. He's got a really fucking cool name.
Yeah. Do you remember what Brother Sledge's name is, Smuggler?
First name? No. When you tell me, I'll remember it. But I mean, already. Oh yeah, but off the top of my head, no.
Oh, see, he's losing it, Brother Sledge.
I know.
Okay, I know. How about Triple M? You remember his first name?
Right, yeah.
Okay. Hey, do you remember Mr. Ed's first name?
Yeah.
Hey, I met Triple M in person yesterday, you guys.
Oh, did he come over?
Yeah, but, you know, not because he wanted to.
What do you mean?
Well, he didn't have no choice. He was riding with Kilo.
Oh, Kilo made his rounds.
Well, you know he does.
Wasn't Dynamite with Kilo?
He was. I was gonna tell you that I met Dynamite too. Okay, you just got ahead of me. Shit, man, you gotta let a guy finish.
Well, I figured Kilo was his Uber driver.
Yeah, so I liked it. I got to meet two guys I hadn't met before, and I didn't even have to drive 30 miles one way to get there.
Yeah, I was going to ask Dynamite last night who his Uber driver was, but I didn't want to throw it out there on the radio.
Oh, well, aren't you a freaking great-ass friend? So you waited till I did, huh? You, like, pulled it out. I mean, luckily it's early in the morning, though.
Yeah, I can't believe you threw it out there that Kilo was Dynamite's Uber driver.
Well, in my defense, I want to just say that I don't sit out here in the evening time, and I've lost track of your guys' rhetoric in the evening time and how you guys play radio, all right? So I don't even know if I'm ever going to be able to get into that ever again. And otherwise, I wouldn't have said it. I didn't know. I forget that there's things you're not supposed to share, all right? And luckily, I haven't told anybody about your stuff.
That's good. I'd get in trouble.
I think I might have made a jalapeno cheese loaf of bread last night that actually was successful. I don't feel like taking a bite right now, but she took some to work with her. I might have crested the mountaintop.
Well, you put jalapeno in anything, it's going to turn out good.
No, that's not true. This is my third try. It's not true.
Yeah, it is. Some of the best shits I ever took had jalapenos in them.
You wouldn't have tried. I made a lump of dough that I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, it's like kept sticking and it's gooey, and I kept pushing on it. I did until the fucking cheese melted. I had cubes of cheese in there and it melted and disappeared. Okay, it's not supposed to do that, and it never got right. I'm like, oh shit, Smuggler, he would eat this, and G-Man wouldn't. No, I didn't think that at all. I just threw it in the garbage. And it had jalapenos in it, and I guarantee you, Smuggler, you wouldn't have ate it.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, Dynamite. Were your ears burning?
No, why?
Because Brother Sledge was telling us that Kilo was your Uber driver yesterday.
Yeah, right.
He did.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't think I'd drive my little car that far.
Yeah, I was just wondering what you guys talked about when you're riding. Were you talking about needle bender, wiener bender the whole time, or what was the conversation about?
Just talking bullshit and why?
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
They were talking about the guys that didn't bother to show up, G.
Oh, yeah? Well, I just didn't want to get sick. Not that I'm afraid, it's just I'm tired of being sick, so I wanted to, stretch it out for about 6 months.
I'm really glad you clarified that because it was right on the tip of my tongue. I was just getting ready to,
Yeah, it gets old.
You're worried about hanging out with some radio guys. You're gonna get sick, but you don't have no problem about walling around with little low-life scum-sucking contractors. Sniveling, nasty, dirty, filthy, white animals. And their helpers. You'll go wallow in their shit, but oh no, not your good friends from the CB radio.
Hard to get sick, on the phone talking to them.
Bullshit. I've been with you when you're talking to them. You get out of your truck. You even get excited and get on your electric bike and do circles out in the road on the way down to the job.
If I wouldn't have heard War Daddy out there saying how bad of a sore throat and shit he had, I probably would have went. It's his fault.
Well, while I got the airwaves in, I'm talking to you, and if you ever, you know what, I want to hear Teabag, okay? That fucking Triple Nickel has made Teabag famous, all right? And I have never heard no fucking Teabag.
I don't think there is one.
Teabag?
I don't think there is a Teabag. I think he's just talking to himself.
Me too.
Brother Fred?
Dear Slayer, good morning.
Good morning. Have you ever heard that fella calls himself Man on the Moon? Anti-gravity?
No.
That's Teabag.
Okay, I'll if I hear that, then I'll know. I have not heard that at all. I only hear the other knucklehead.
Oh, yeah. When you go up on that mountain, you hear everything.
Well, I will admit, going to the top of a mountain, it works for sure, because I'm going to tell you, if you spend days trying to get your antenna up another 3 feet, or even 10 more feet, only to find out it didn't change a fucking thing, I mean, you want to feel disappointment. That would give you disappointment.
Hey, Dynamite, you still sitting there? I was going to ask him if you showed him your dabber.
No, I didn't brag about any of that stuff. I forgot about it because I had company. But you know what I did do is Lori had to say, why don't you guys go in the house? It's cold out here. I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to let these guys in the house. Okay. I didn't say that. So we went in and we sat down in the living room. There was a place for everybody to sit at the same time.
Yeah, you imagine if you would have brought that out and showed Dynamite that, he's old school, shit, he would have thought that was like a upgraded computer system or something.
Well, I didn't really know those guys. and I would never pull that out in front of Kilo, okay? I don't know why, but I just wouldn't do it. But I will tell you, since you want to pick on me for that the other day I was looking at it and going, boy, this thing sure does make this seem like it's just normal, you know, and there's nothing really, you know, oh my gosh, you're sticking that fucking needle in your arm, are you fucking, and, you know, it's nothing like that, okay? It's like, oh, look, it's even got pretty little lights on it. In fact, I bet you, if I had one of your fish, I could put it in the bubbler and it could swim around.
Yeah, I don't think you'd have to worry about doing it in front of Kilo, but I wouldn't want to do it in front of Triple M.
Well, see, now you just scared me. No, you're right. He didn't look like a fellow that would want, you know, but I didn't want to ruin my, you know, my image that I was portraying yesterday. I was doing a pretty good job. Shit, when Kilo was coming over, I took a shower. I wore my jeans, G-Man. You've never even seen me with my jeans on. I had a nice clean t-shirt on. I even fucking combed my hair.
Well, you guys have a routine over there, because when I came over, Snow White ran in and took a shower.
Really? I was wondering, because I've never, she doesn't take showers.
That was funny. Really?
You know, if we had a bigger house, you know, where you had a bathroom that was like, you know, the size of a bedroom, I'd buy her one of them fucking big ass soaking tubs, you know, claw feet. I saw some where they did that, you know, what's that? I forgot what it's called. You know, the clear liquid stuff, Varathane stuff. They did something like that all around, so I had a really pretty looking. I'm like, holy shit! I don't even know if I'd want to get in that. I think I'll just sit here on the floor and look at it.
You're talking about a wood tub?
Well, you know, on the outside it probably could be. I couldn't tell. You can't tell by the picture, and it didn't say, but it looked like it could be wood, you know, with their stuff on it. You know what, Geronimo?
What's that?
You know, one thing that's a lot nicer up here with the radio people than the way that it was down in Portland is that, and I've matured, you know, in the radio world too, to where I just don't care about a lot of stuff, like, you know, so. But back in the days of the terrorists and all that stuff, one thing you would never do is bring people over to someone's house that you never told them you were bringing them, you know, and you just show up with your entourage. Do you do that?
No.
Well, I'm glad that Kilo did, because I got to meet guys that I talked to, right? But Lost Cause would have fucking freaked out on that shit, alright? Because he's still thinking old school stuff. I did have a bad experience where my employee brought over he brought over, it's like his girlfriend's daughter's boyfriend, you know, they all showed up, you know, and I fucked up, and I was really nice and invited him to the backyard where my Radio Shack was. I should have never have done that, you know, because I knew those people, and I knew that boyfriend guy, I didn't really like him or trust him. I fucked up. You know, you don't do that. Have you ever done that?
I don't know about all that, but if I was in Lost Causes area, I would swing by unannounced without calling them and stick my card on the door, and I bet I wouldn't get in trouble for it.
You go look at his refrigerator.
Hi, Gunner. Good morning.
Morning, BS.
Well, you know, G-Man, you know what the Mexicans, I think they're Mexicans, I don't know if they are, because I never see them, but you know what they do here? They take a fucking little baggie, they put their card in that with a rock, and they leave it down at the end of your driveway.
Do they? Oh, that's nice. They don't even come in your yard.
No, they don't, I don't think so. I don't think it rolled down the driveway. So, well, I can't do it, all right, because I don't want to have to leave the house. But if I was really excited and I like to drive around, I would get a whole box of your cards, and I would do that for you.
Yeah, I would leave my drywall card there, and I'd even scratch out my name and put G-Man on it. You think I would have got in trouble?
Well, I forgot what you do for a living, so that wouldn't work for you. It's different when you do yard work and you throw your card in a bag with a rock in their yard, you know, because I've gone out to get the mail and it's down in their driveway. What the fuck is that? You know, and then I say, oh yeah, okay. And then what's even worse is that they throw it in your yard and you run it over with your lawnmower. I haven't done that yet, but I'd be pissed.
That's what I was going to tell you. That's why they throw it in your yards, because they know you'll find it sooner or later when you're mowing.
I don't think that's funny.
Smuggler?
What's that?
Do you, on your buttons, do you keep your SWR button pushed in?
No, I have it on power right now.
Is it power or RF? I think it's RF signal, isn't it, in SWR?
I'm running the DOSI, not the MFJ.
No, on the radio itself there. Check it out. I think it's middle row, bottom button.
You know, he might not even know that's there. You're going to mess him up. He starts messing with stuff.
You see that button? Push it in, and then when you're talking, look and see where your needle stays on your radio.
Okay, it's pushed in, and it's going up to, I don't know, I can't read it. If it's on the SWR, it's going about halfway to a little spot there in the middle.
Holy shit, that's no good. Okay, undo it, and let's see where you're at.
It's slamming all the way over to the right.
Wow, you got a lot of rejection in there.
Wait. You don't even know if he's got it on the right setting.
Yeah, he does, because I just had him take the button off. Mine stays about a 1/16 of an inch above 1.
Yeah, it swings up. It swings almost like, you know, like your power meter does on low. It's swinging. Yeah, it's swinging up to, 1.5. That's that spot in the middle. There's probably 1.5 because the next spot is 2.
You got to look at the bottom numbers on the bottom of the gauge, on the bottom of your meter.
I know I am. You got the 1, and then it goes to a little blank spot right above the V, and then it goes again, it goes to 2, and another blank spot right there under the 2, or above the 2, and it swings up to the W on the SWR.
Oh, yeah, so your meter's about right then. That'd be about 1.5.
My meter, DOSI says 1.3, 1.2 right in there, and all the rest of them are kind of like that too, right in that same area, all my other meters.
But not the radio.
Yeah, it's about the same. But I have on mine, I have a input tune on my amplifier, so I can tune it for my radio, tune my rejection down to my radio.
You know, they should all have that.
Yeah, they should.
You know, I forgot, somebody was talking about that yesterday and whatever. I think I was joking Deerslayer about the 9-foot patch cord, and I was thinking what you just said. I mean, that's the problem. That's what needs to be adjusted.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning, Ed.
Boy, Ed, you sure dropped out of the schedule of work, haven't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
I hope you get to enjoy that, and good morning.
Yeah, I've just been spending a lot of time around the house.
almost makes it where you don't want to go back to work, huh?
I know. Ed, if you would have said, "Oh, I can't wait to go back to work," I would have been really disappointed.
So, Smuggler, leave that button pushed in all the time. It's good to keep an eye on that.
All right, it still is. But yeah, it's going to the W. If I just talk normal, yeah, it might peak out, but it's swinging forward. It don't go backwards like, like you said, like the meters do itself.
I thought he was going to say like I do. But, yeah, mine just lays just right above the one. I mean, just lays right down there. But when I first took my amplifier up, it was probably about where yours is. But now, it's nice having that input tune.
I was looking at antenna tuners. They even have an electronic one that goes up to 1,500 watts, but that really won't do any good because it doesn't go high enough.
Yeah, so in between your radio and your meter there is where you'd want to put it.
Or you could have a radio that has it built into it.
Really? They make those, huh?
No, shit. Get out of here.
Does yours have that?
All my radios have that.
Yeah, it makes it nice, doesn't it?
Oh, wait, I take that back. My ICOM 706 doesn't have a built-in antenna tuner, but that's because it's a little shit-ass mobile radio.
So they have two different kinds. They have an electronic one that does it automatically is what it looks like. I didn't read a whole lot on it. And then you got your manual ones. But the 1,500 watt ones are like $400 for a manual and $600 and something for the electronic automatic one.
Yeah, they're pretty spendy. Hey, Ed, was that you that keyed up earlier and doubled with Smuggler, or was that somebody else?
No, it was me.
Okay, I didn't know if it was you or Shelby. I mean, 669.
Smuggler, if you buy the automatic one, I'll trade you two manual tuners for the automatic one, and hey, both of these manual ones go to 3,000 watts.
Wow. Okay, what would I do to?
Try to figure out how to get one of them to work.
Kind of reminds me of the old six-finger toy that they had back in the mid-'60s, where you go, 6, 11, how'd they ever get along with 5? Remember that one?
If you had two, you could put one before your amp and one after.
Smuggler, you're vibrating my speaker now.
Well, that's the way I run it. I have the one in the radio that protects the radio that goes into the transistor amp that doesn't have one, but it protects itself, and then goes through the 2 meters, and then out of the meters it goes into the tuner box and then into the antenna. I know. You guys are thinking, what in the fuck do you got all that shit for? Why don't you just tune your antenna? Well, the antenna is tuned, but what if it became untuned?
Like Smugglers.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking about doing is putting that 95 back in line and seeing what my SWR is on that. See if it drops down to like flat like it was before.
You better check it without modulation first.
What, this radio?
Yeah, before you swap it, because the power rating is different on both radios, so it's going to show differently.
Well, I know that. Usually you run more power, your match usually goes up, and that's what I think is what's going on.
Well, if it's set right, your SWR will swing backwards. But just check it. If you're going to do that, just check, do your dead key with no modulation, or turn your mic gain down, and then swap out radios.
Hey, Smuggler.
Yo.
Good thing you didn't buy that. The auto tuners are for people that have Maserati radios that you just push a button and it bounces from, all the way across the spectrum to somewhere else. So the auto tuner keeps up with all that. But for someone that just stays on one frequency, the manual one's just fine because you don't ever have to touch it.
but that's my problem. I don't usually stay on one frequency.
Well, I know, but unfortunately, the 11 meter band goes all the way down into 26 megahertz, so you actually still are on the same band.
Mr. Edwin, when you guys are putting Smuggler's antenna together, who was tightening up the sections? Hello?
I must have went out for a cigarette.
What's that? I went to the bathroom. Oh, okay. When Smuggler's antenna was going together, who was tightening up the sections?
I don't remember who tightened up those sections.
He's trying to blame somebody. Be careful.
Well, we think the tip might have slid down a little bit. We just wanted to know who was trying to sabotage Smuggler.
You know what that means, don't you, Brother Sledge?
I don't even believe that. How could that? I've never even heard of such a thing happening, and why would G-Man even know that?
That means, right, Brother Sledge?
Yeah, you got to climb up the tower and fix it.
No, that means we have to lower the tower down, tighten that thing down, throw another 10-foot section on there, and put it back up, and even though I won't change my signal coming in or going out, it'll sure look a lot bigger.
It'll change it.
Well, at least that section won't be laying on the ground. I still want to know why, you really trust a G-Man Smuggler that he's going to tell you your antenna slipped and it's a little shorter than his and you're going to carry it? Because he comes, well, you're the same way. You guys like to just make shit up.
It does look like the distance on that is shorter. That's why I was kind of, when you look at it, take a picture of it with your iPhone and then zoom in on it. Yeah, it does look like it's lower than, it's not spaced the same.
I think Dodge tightened it up.
And we did have that windstorm, I don't know, 3-4 weeks after I put it up.
Man, you guys, I tell you, I sent you a picture of my antenna. It was all wacky-jacked all over and everything. When the ice all went away, it went boing, right back up like a hard-on. I'm not going to climb up there and fix nothing.
Well, when we first set this up, it was at 1.03, and it has climbed up significantly since then. I've changed out jumpers. I put new ones on yesterday. Nothing's changed.
Smuggler, did you put Mylox on the joints before you slid them together and tightened the hose clamps down?
No, Maalox. Why would I want to put Maalox on there? Shit, that's for if you're, irregular.
Oh, I was trying to remember the name on the tube, so I should have just said dielectric grease. Did you put some dielectric grease on there?
Just on the coax ends.
Well, your brother doesn't think that your aluminum joints need any dielectric grease on them before you put them together, so I didn't think that you probably had any. So now I know what your problem is.
No, you want it to corrode up on that white powder. That's what breaks it in.
Yeah, I know. You're right. I mean, fuck, that's, you don't want any resistance. Well, yeah, you do, huh? You want some resistance at those joints so the RF skips over it, and just jumps past that hose clamp. I didn't think of that.
Antennas do break in. I mean, that could be what happened with your Smuggler. After it broke in, it raised up, so now you have to do some adjustment, maybe.
What I like to do is go to the auto parts store and get those blue and red anodized covers that go over hose clamps and put those on there and really make it look like it belongs on a racetrack.
That'd be nice.
That would be cool. I just realized maybe it doesn't matter if you have that dielectric grease on there because the RF's on the outside, huh? It doesn't go on the inside.
Yeah, it's all silver on the inside, BS. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm gonna go hop in the shower, and I'm gonna try to sneak in one last drink. I'm not. Well, they said don't have anything to drink after midnight. If you have a morning appointment, my appointment's at 11. But then it says if you have to have an afternoon appointment, don't have anything to drink 6 hours before your procedure. And I'm thinking, well, what's the difference between morning and afternoon? 6 hours is 6 hours, right?
Yep. I just hope you're not forgetting any of that.
I think I had a doctor's appointment today too, but I think I'm not going to show up.
That's really bad.
I know. Maybe I'll have Cindy call and cancel it.
Well, good luck on your appointment today there, Smuggler.
Yeah, it should be no problem.
I don't want you to have any problems either. I'm just a little jealous because I'd never be able to afford to go to the doc. Well, yeah, I could because the VA would do it, but oh my gosh, to be there every day for a whole week, I don't know, that's really bad.
Oh no, I go to different places. This one's at Sunrise Village up on South Hill, and then tomorrow is my eye injection, and that's down by the hospital in Puyallup, and then Wednesday's Wednesday's my chiropractor. That's down in the valley there by on Main Street, and then Thursday that's my foot doctor. That's behind the fairgrounds.
That's busy.
Yeah, and then I'm good for 3 months after that, except for the eye injections. I'll probably have another one next week.
Yeah, I think I'll hook up the spray rig and go up and texture RC's laundry room so he can wash his shorts.
Was he having a hard time sitting down yesterday?
No, but we're finishing out his laundry room for him, and he probably hasn't been able to do any laundry. So if I hurry up and get it done, he can wash his shorts.
All right. Well, I'm out of here. You guys have a good day.
Give that Asian doctor that likes to poke you, give her a hug, will you?
I think she might be a germaphobe. She's kind of weird like that.
Yeah, they would be.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Later.
Oh, toodaloo.
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 Okay, well, I'm going to go get my second cup of coffee now.
Yeah, toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Hey, Ed.
Toodaloo.
And Gunner, I hope you get in to see your doctor soon. Take care of yourself.
I actually got an appointment planned. We gotta go in tomorrow morning.
Well, it doesn't matter how I feel about it, but that makes me feel happy. If there's happiness to be felt.
How'd fishing go? On Saturday? Day before, yeah. He didn't catch shit, but he figured out how to run the boat and all the bullshit that goes with that.
Cool. Did you stand up on it, or stay seated?
No, he didn't stand up. He was on that wilderness. It's not stable enough for that. He'd never been on one. He didn't know if something he was gonna want to do or not.
So how'd you like it?
No, he had fun. He was enjoying it. He's got an 17-foot aluminum boat, so he's already set up for fishing.
Hey, folks.
I think he's wanting to go in and fish some small lakes where he can't get the boat. You know? That's one of the advantages of Montana. temperature when you're out there?
No, I didn't ask. He had his fish finder shit with him on the boat. I'll ask him today.
So he had it working in a ring?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same when I got it, so I'll get water.
I think it's the Hummingbird, but I think it still has the same gauge on it. I will.
Last year I was out there on Venture Lake late April, and the water was starting to warm fast. The fish were up shallow because the sun was warming the surface of the water in the upper layers, and the fish were active as hell, man. That trip I had like a fish on every time I turned around, and I wasn't even trying hard, right?
Exactly.
Fish want that springtime sun just like we do.
Well, he was saying he was marking some big old schools of fish out there.
There's big fish out there, man. No doubt I can see them on the fish line. Just haven't got into it, but I will this year. Got nice ones out there, but not inside.
They do get them there, though.
Thanks, please.
My dad used to say, big fish don't get big by being dumb.
Put lots of 4 and 5 pounders in that lake, man. I look at the stocking reports, man. They put big fish that are pretty big right out the get-go, and they don't get caught, so they're bound to get bigger.
Exactly.
I seen that. I don't know if we're actually going to get any snow in there, but...
I got ice on my hood. Quick.
Doctor gets his ass got
my appointment at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So.
Here we got the thing together. We go and did all the things we need to do. Here you have to put it to use, right?
Yeah.
Later, if you want to try that, we have experts.
What's this, pontoon boat?
Yeah.
I don't trust them. Seen too many people that went out and came back and they're not so good. I'll stick with a regular boat.
They came back partially drunk or something, but they fucked up themselves.
Yeah, that's right.
Facebook?
Facebook, I was on, I went to RAFT, or RAFT, like just RAFT for research. Rebuilt RAFT trailer, new high-end Trex decking, tie-down loops, wheels, new lights, new wiring. Use this for my 13-foot RAV trailer. It's in great condition. Asking price $1,000. Great trailer, but it says it started at 15 and you marked it down to 9.
Looks like a home build job on a Harbor Freighter to me.
Definitely not Harbor Freighter.
There it is. Look at the framework underneath on the second picture. That's that fold in the middle, drop the tongue, Harbor Freight trailer, same one I have.
I have one too, but accuracy wise.
Definitely looks like it would work.
Not Harbor Freight, it's not built. Rollers on the back. Trailer definitely makes it easier.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Nothing coming out of the sky over here. Did you see the two-person fly fishing pontoon raft frame for $100 from Bellingham?
Under the same search, under RAFT.
Yeah. 5 9-foot personal cataracts, all for $400. Yeah. That was in Springfield, Oregon, though. They look to all be 9-foot fish gaps.
Still under the same search term map.
Yep.
Foot aluminum boat, no leaks with motor and accessories. Will deliver for $600 per month.
Gunner, are you still there?
I am still here.
I just want you to know that I'm hoping that after you go to the doctors and all that you'll be able to go outside and play again.
I hope so.
I just want you to know I'm not giving you your Tonka toy dump truck back. I like it too much.
Which one?
With all the content.
Have you got down into the second section where, what is it, other things near you or whatever it is?
Facebook?
Yeah, when you're on Marketplace, it gives you all the local shit and then it changes headings.
No, I'm like way down. Might be there and not even know it. Might have went past me.
Results from outside your search.
I didn't notice that past yet. Battleground Lodge, Lee Ellen. So I guess that's still in my range.
Yeah, this is when you start getting into shit in Oregon. Yep. Single oarlock location with round cross tubes tilting their fish cap.
Yeah, they look like it.
But I noticed there's only one rear hoop out of all 5 of those. What's that?
Just rigid. Full sets of bags.
Yeah, if you wanted to put them all together and sell them off and get all your money back, it'd be pretty easy to do. You keep the best one, sell the other ones for $100 a piece and get all your money back.
Hell yeah.
That's a heck of a drive. Yeah, if you're going to do that, you have to find a real key.
look at the water there.
man, sure be nice to folks that get their piece of shit before you be so dialed in.
That's kind of what I see too. They'll find bunch on there anyway. They started charging for their ads. Their business went way down.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it's for all of them or just the automotive ads, but yeah, you got to pay for them.